All right, guys, I think we're live. Let me know. Hello everyone. Welcome. Good to see those familiar faces, familiar names. I really appreciate those who are able to join and hang out. I'm so honored and happy. Yay. So I'm really happy. Honestly, I really am, guys. Thank you for being with me. It means so much. Definitely. Alrighty, so let's make sure, guys, you can hear me and see me appropriately. Sometimes we can't, so let me know. Awesome. Okay. All right. Thank you. I see Chris and Kristen, Sandra. Thank you. Scout. Chrissy. Thank you. I see Jennifer Layton. Hello. Welcome. I love seeing the familiar names in the chat, so thank you. As you can see, we're gonna have just a really lighthearted, fun, chill hangout session. I really miss everyone and just want to make sure that we're in contact, in communication. For this live stream, I don't really have a full agenda like I usually do. Purposefully. So and again, part of my own like personal development plan for my own self is to be less restrictive of myself and be more in the fun, flow, and fluidity, the natural elements, which is not my natural element. That's why I'm working on that. So there's usually lots of reasons behind the things I do here online. I know for those who don't know me that well, or for those who don't really understand like what I do and why I do things, I'm also growing as an individual, right? I'm always a student of, developing myself, my soul, the journey. And so I do a lot of things very purposeful, even if you may not think that what I'm doing is purposeful beyond the message and the information, beyond that part. When I share very important, intimate, personal stuff, me being vulnerable is very purposeful to my own growth, right? Me being on camera, very purposeful to my own growth. Me not putting forth such a very strict structure for the live stream, again, part of my development. So, yeah, that's a little bit of, insight into why I do things the way I do them, what's happening like behind the scenes for me at least. So hopefully that little tidbit gives you a little bit more insight into Katrina. All right, guys. So anyways, that is the plan. Definitely the plan, okay? So, I'm always honored to be here because I really take moments when I'm here live on camera as a privilege, because I know sometimes we kind of like minimize the platforms, all social platforms, whether it's YouTube, Periscope, Twitch, Facebook, Instagram, there's so many platforms. And I choose this one. I feel for me personally, with what I do, what I'm accomplishing, the goals and the directive I have, that YouTube is like the best place for me to be. That's just my personal opinion and choice. But regardless of what platform anyone is on, like for me here, it's a privilege to be here. Really, it is. Sometimes we forget, guys. We forget a little bit about the latitude that we as a collective, technology-wise, right, got to this point. If we look back a couple years ago, really this didn't exist like this, at least not to my knowledge. I think it kind of began first on Facebook, if I'm not mistaken, the whole like live interaction or interactive element. Either way, I really feel that it's a beautiful part of this advancing part of technology that we as human beings, right, who are in this current time, space, reality, we get to participate in. And even if you're not a creator yourself, you're still participatory in like being here with me, right? You're here. And so you get to also, as an individual, take part in this interactive experience. And so I'm honored and it's a privilege. And I want us to remember those basics. The basics are what really they're the foundation, kind of like our US Constitution. Not going to go political part here, but you know, there are a lot of like pillars of principality, right? These truths, these pieces, these core elements of who we are, that really hold the outside. And then we as individuals kind of like are the inside, wiggling our way around, making the most of it as best we can, interacting, bumping heads, colliding, collaborating, joining, dissipating, right? It's just a fun way to really conceptually, you know, look at things. So with that, how is everyone doing? Please let me know. How is everyone doing? Why is my, what the hellers? All right, let's go back here. All right. All right, Kat. All right, here we go. All right, so anyways, I see we have some new people joining us, right? I see Julie K. Hello, how are you? Trudy, it has been a minute, sweetie. Where have you been hiding? I always tease people, but we do miss you. I mean, I miss you, Trudy, for sure, for sure. I'm happy you joined us, Trudy. Rhonda, Grace Exploring, how are you? How are you doing? Angel Eyes, how are you? How are you doing, sweetie? Nibble, how are you doing, sweetie? How are you? I love to see the familiar names. It's always a beautiful experience. So yes. So yes, like I said, the title of this live stream and like the purpose is to just have some lighthearted, fun, friendly, interactive, you know, experiences. That is the goal, right? I do have some stuff to to chat about while we're all interacting here. As y'all know, if you know me by now, my personality. I'm actually laughing at myself. It's not even funny. It's not funny. It's not funny. But anyways, what I tend to do in life, not my whole life, but I would say the last maybe 10 years or so, every so many years, not every year, it's too much, but every so many years, I put together some thoughts, phrases, bullet points, quotes, ideas, things I want to remember on some really cool neon note cards like this. There's quite a bit here. And I do it because, and I rubber band them. And again, I don't do it every year because it would not be effective to do it every year, because usually when you're working on some, like, you know, items, you kind of go through it for at least 2 years, 3 years. That way, like, kind of like it sets in. You may add some here and there, but you know what I'm saying? Anyway, so I brought these with me here just to chat and just show you guys. Not gonna read them all out to y'all, but just a couple of things that I do to remind myself to keep myself on track. Anyways, and I'm not gonna read a lot of them. I'm not, but just to like give us an introduction here, I will share, you know, like I always do, the methodologies I use is to keep me growing, evolving, and becoming the best self of me, right? And I'm not perfect. I never claim to be, and none of us will ever be, right? But it's important that we at least strive to improve ourselves, because progress equals happiness. Trust me, progress equals happiness. And it's important that we think about that as a truth, because sometimes we don't really quite define happiness appropriately, or we imagine elements that make happiness, and then when you have that, you're not fucking happy. Not happy. I have to make sure I'm not swearing, because my videos are being like not monetized by me swearing, and so I do apologize. The last couple of times I did swear a few times. Anyways, so yes. Progress equals happiness. And that's a very true statement. And all of the, gurus who, teach about personal development, Tony Robbins for one in particular, they attest to these truths, because we tend to look at happiness as an outcome or as an objective. When I have this, then I'm happy. When I receive this, or when I have that marriage, that relationship, that house, that goal, that business, that financial freedom, right? Then, or when I have the child, when I have this boyfriend, when I have this money accumulation, then, or when I have this health attainment, when I lose X amount of pounds, when I bulk up to this amount, right? So male or female, no matter what it is, you run the gamut of it all. The reality is that we tend to associate happiness with an accomplishment or an outcome, but really that could be further from the truth. The truth is that happiness is in progress. Progress equals happiness. When we as individuals feel good, like we're on track, things are moving, it's not perfect, right? But we're moving in the right direction. That is when people feel the most empowered, and that is when people have defined the feeling of happiness. Look at happiness as a feeling and not as a visual outcome. If you have to start with the visual outcome first to back into the emotional feeling, then do that if you need to, right? But if you are able to skip that part and just think, what does happiness feel like? Or ask a better question, right? What does happiness feel like to you? Because it may not look like an outcome. We may associate with, well, I'll feel happy when I have made this amount of success in my business, or when I attain XYZ goal, or when my family is no longer in turmoil, or when I lose, X amount of pounds or weight, right? Or when I have this marriage or this friendship or this situation or XYZ things, you name it, it's there, right? But reality is that you want to still have the vision of what you're aiming for, but you don't want to get trapped in the outcome. If you get trapped in the outcome, then you will never feel happy. And you'll be running toward this goal, this dream, this vision, and you'll never feel fulfillment. There's a reason why. Because happiness isn't the outcome. It isn't. Happiness it's progress. Are we progressing in the direction that we want to go? And along the way, the journey, the progress, the journey, along the way, along this soul's journey, along this life journey that we're all on together, right? What are we doing along this journey? And what can we find on the journey that does feel good? Like, can we embrace just, us hanging out here? Can that make us happy? Do we feel happy here, right? It's just something to think about, guys, right? Do you feel happy when you see children smile, right? Are you happy when you feel, you've put some ideas on the board for yourself, and you know what? Maybe, you've given up on yourself in the past, but maybe this time you said, you know what, I'll be committed. I don't know what that looks like. I may fail on my way there, but you know what? I'm going to empower myself. I'm going to go forward again, right? And it's hard to do that the older we get in life, because the older we get, the more life we've lived, the more reality in our face we've watched ourselves hit the brick road. So if you're older, which most people here on the channel, at least majority, are on the older side, which I tend to relate to the most or resonate with the most, then we can all understand that, yeah, how many times have we set goals or, dreamt big, had a vision, and we didn't probably get there. We probably tried. Sometimes we tried, sometimes we didn't, right? We know how we all know individually when we've failed with just being like, you know what, I didn't even try my best, or maybe 50% of our best. Again, or we justify and make excuses of, what took place and why we didn't get there. Either way, the point is that the older we get in life, the older we get, the harder it is for us to actually want to take that other big step and really believe and want to set out again. If you're here and you feel comfortable to share that, has anyone else been there before? I have been there, and I have been there. I have definitely been there several times. Yes. And earlier in my life, of course, I'm not that old, but earlier in my life, I faced less of that. But the older you get and the bigger your goals and the more life you live, I will say there is some kind of freaking correlation that the more life you're living, or the bigger your goals get, or the more experience in life, you're like, you hit that wall faster and more often. Can anybody relate? I relate to that. So I will speak on my behalf, but for real, that's a real thing. And so we want to make sure that we don't get jaded by life, or even jaded by our own like mental conflict, right? I can tell you as my own self, oh, there's many times where I'm like, what's the point of putting myself on a diet and regimen? And trust me, I still tell myself that. Because number one, I don't like diets. Number two, I don't like to restrict myself when it comes to like how I'm going to eat, what I'm going to freaking eat, and what I'm going to eat. All right. But that's me. All right. So I understand why I probably don't want to do any kind of dieting. I will limit and make better choices, but I will not go on a diet, and I won't. All right. Now that's just one example where I find myself in that, but that's a direct choice and decision on my own part. All right. Just saying. All right, guys. So anyways, but other examples. Now, in dieting and health is an area that maybe more of us can relate to, because how many times have we said, I will do this with my diet, right? Diet, exercise. I think that men, women, all ages across the freaking world can agree and relate to, you know, it's the biggest struggle, guys. It really is. And now this topic here is not this topic, but it's an example, all right? But imagine the same example on other areas of your life where you've, wanted to do something again, but you're like, no, because see, last time I did that, I know what happens. Or you know what? Or you convince yourself, I don't want to do that. Maybe I'm alone. Just saying here. I have been there on various areas, but I relate the most to like the whole diet thing, because I'm like, ooh. I'll still do now I find a workaround. Come on, we all know how this goes. I'm like, okay, I refuse to go on a diet. No, I still do refuse to go on a diet. Oh, yes, I do. So that's not going to change. I have no desire to make that shift, and that's okay with me. That's not an area I'm focused on. But I can still relate this process to other areas of life. So I'll still make adjustments to improve my health, to improve my workout regimen, to improve better choices I make to what I'm going to put in my mouth, when and how much, all that. Yeah, but I'm not going to go on a diet. Like that word to me, like just nope, not going to happen. No one's going to tell me what I'm going to eat, what I'm not going to eat, and how much of it. I will make the best choice for myself, and I will deal with those consequences. That's just me, though. Okay, now let's get off the topic of health and food, because that could be a little touchy for most of us, including myself. Why would I pick that topic, Katrina? Pick a different analogy, for the love of God. Pick a different analogy. Anyways, so the point is that but apply this analogy to other areas of your life where you maybe have convinced yourself, no, I will not journal for whatever reason, right? Or no, I just don't want to invest on parts of yourself anymore. Maybe you've given up on love, right? How many of us have? I have been there, even like before I even gave myself a chance, okay? I'm telling you for sure, like I've overcome. Now there's areas of my life where I wanted to grow through. I've wanted to grow through, and it took some time to get me there. And I will mention that part because there was my whole life. I'm somebody, my whole life, I was very indifferent when it came to love for my own reasons. Because I was like, well, that's a very hard thing to get to live up to. Not me, but like the whole idea in itself is like a very kind of far-fetched, it's more of a fantasy and a fairy tale. It's like, well, come on, let's be practical. I'm very practical. I'm very grounded. I'm very realistic. And so even if my mind, my heart, and the movies and this and that want to show you what it's supposed to be like, I still have always been in touch with reality. And reality tells me, I don't know. And so even from early in my life, all my friends, I'm really going back to the time, but all my friends, high school and college and trust me, they will tell you, they would always fall in love and I would just be, well, of course I still had feelings and stuff. Yes. But I was indifferent for so many. Indifferent. That's a very interesting word to use. And that's how my friends, would tell me, well, why are you so indifferent when it comes to that? I'm like, well, my thought was, because just my own experience, well, is it tangible? Is it real? Or why are I had many friends who chased some ideology that I just thought was way too off the wall. No offense, right? I'm being honest, guys. All right. So my point of sharing that element of me being very indifferent to love was that, so even though I was married, I still had felt indifferent to love. Of course, I still love my ex-husband, but I'm saying that I was still indifferent to the idea, the theory, the concept. I still held my own reservations about the whole process. Long story short, on my own spiritual journey, this is several years back, I did tell myself, well, no, I didn't tell myself because I've refused it for a long time. But on my own journey, my own path, there was a moment I fought myself for a long time on this topic. Trust me. Oh, yes, I have. Because I couldn't really change how I viewed truth to myself. And I can never lie to myself. My own brain and heart and soul will know. I can't pretend to myself. So that's why I say it took me a while to come around to being open to embracing, love and romance. And I was still hesitant at first. I wanted it, but I was like, oh, God, is it real? I don't know. So my point of sharing that element is that I was someone who was very indifferent for many, many years. Even through a marriage and all that, I was still indifferent. I watched people chase some elemental fantasy, and now I'm not going to judge my family, my friends, no, I won't. But I have my thoughts about what just the whole process, right? So long story short on that element, I opened myself back up to love. No, I opened myself up to completely, not back up. I opened myself up to the idea that, I would deserve love and that it's possible that I would be able to connect or, connect with a person on that level. That was hard to even get my brain to accept. It was a process. All right. So I share that because, we all have areas of our life where we feel very convinced of our truths. The diet or health or exercise, love itself. Oh my God. But I did get myself around the curve a few years back to be open to that. Yes. Yeah. Other areas of my life where I opened myself up to possibility again was wanting to connect with like-minded people who shared some kind of similar interests as me. Where, I have friends and family who I do love a lot and they love me and we have great connections and great friendships. But I just wanted to have a little bit more than that. And I had struggled to achieve that deeper connection. I did. I tried to do several different social things. I don't know what they call them, but so at least I have given it several really good attempts where I was out of my freaking comfort zone to the max. I tried dancing, okay, ballroom dancing, all kinds, so the waltz, That's Hangout. So I did a lot of things out of my comfort zone to meet with people in a fun environment, you know, healthy, fun experiences, different things. I even tried like some like spiritual things, but the people I met there online or whatever, like not all of them, but majority of them, I don't know. I didn't just really jive with them. Or what else? I tried some Facebook groups. I don't know. Like I said, I have put myself out there in many occasions to connect with people. I tend to be a little bit like a loner. Not because I want to be. I just think that I just tend to like being in my little zone, right? And I like to discuss topics that interest me. And most of these topics sometimes don't really get the average people's attention, and that's okay with me. Like I had to learn in my life, that's okay. You know, for the longest time, I felt like defeated, like what was wrong with me? Nothing was wrong with me. I just like more depth. I like more substance. I don't like shallow BS. But oftentimes, you know, especially in the past, you know, right, most people are just putting their, you know, very surface level, basic, you know, nothing out there. And they just, you know, operate on that wavelength. And that never, ever, I just never felt interested in any, even the topic of the subjects could have been cool, but, you know, the people were either just not on my wavelength. And so, this is obviously, you know, this is a while back, guys. It's a while back. But I'm sharing these moments with you of areas of my life where I felt some type of like I wanted something else, right? Whether I had resistance to it, whether I had no interest in changing that, or I was indifferent, or I wanted more. Like these are parts of my life over the years, right, that I did experience for sure, you know? And of course you have like family and friends, like close ones. Well, why do you want all that? Why do you want all that? I'm like, because like I do. Right, guys? Woohoo! So yeah, we're gonna have some fun, guys. So, so in having fun. Oh, so if you don't know me by now, my personality tends to be more serious, a little too serious. So part of me working on my own growth is like to be more fun. Honestly, I'm open and truthful and transparent. And so, and I hope that you at least appreciate that from me for sure. So yeah, I need more fun in my life. I absolutely do. I tend to be a little too serious. I have a funny side. I would say I have more of a sarcastic side. I would say I'm more like, I can be funny in a very sarcastic kind of way. Other jokes probably go right over my head. I'm like, what happened? I didn't even like, probably, I don't know. So yes, fun. And I do kind of wish that YouTube would allow us to play like some music, but they don't let us, guys. So I apologize in advance that they take those privileges away from us. So we have to make our own little fun here without music. And yes, okay, so that's one area for sure. More fun. And that's why I try to like I do work on myself to be more lighthearted, silly online. That's part of my own growth, right? So if you ever see me being like funny and silly, that's me trying my best to like grow, right? So I appreciate your compassion for me in those moments of my own growth, okay? For sure. Let's see. Okay, hold up. Let me see. Anything kind of fun in here that I could share about? God. See, I was listening to too much music earlier this evening. Yeah, too much music. Okay. My goodness. Okay, hold on. You know what? Oh. Well, I feel like all of my notes. Okay, I feel like all of these are they're probably too serious, guys. And I don't want to like keep it too serious either. Sorry. See, Sandra was helping remind me to keep it more lighthearted. I was probably getting too serious. I told you I tend to have a serious nature. It was okay. All right. See, all right, let's see. Hold on. Hold up. Yeah, I think all of these I want to say they're too serious. Not in a bad way serious, they bring out like serious topics. Sorry for that. All right. God, all right. Oh Lordy. Okay, yeah. All right, they're too serious, guys. Put them away. Putting my notes away. All my notes on there, little things are on there. They're serious. So the electric side. Oh yeah, I was dancing. I mean, not dancing, but you know, moving to music, which I hadn't done in a long time, and that's really good to do, guys. Sometimes we, don't move ourselves around a lot, and so I've been practicing that as well. Keep myself moving in a very like fun, vibrational energy, especially with this year. It's been like a really rough year, right? So, yes. Good, yes, definitely, Scout. I have been watching some comedy. I even watched some shows which I normally wouldn't watch. I purposely watched some shows to help balance out the true crime I'm watching, guys, all right? Because I can get lost in the abyss of true crime. I'm sure we can all relate, and it's a very serious topic, right? So I was watching 90 Day Fiance. Bless those people's hearts. I've also been watching, I forgot what my mom, what was it called? I Love or I Want to Marry a Mama's Boy. I don't know, whatever that show is called on TLC, okay? And then Pillow Talk or something. And I usually don't watch I don't usually watch TV, to be honest, I don't. But I made myself kind of like watch other stuff to help balance out some of the true crime I'm watching. Because there's that channel on YouTube, like is it called 60 Minutes or True? It's a true crime channel, not one of the creators here on YouTube, but like a True Crime Daily or something like that. And they have all those old stories, even recent ones, 6 months ago, a year ago, 2 years ago. I watch those. Like, I'm baffled with how many murders are taking place. I'm like, okay, Katrina, let's add some other stuff in here to balance it out just a little bit, guys, right? That's how I feel sometimes. Although I'm still drawn to the other stuff. I am. I admit it. All right. Well, anyways, can we have some fun? Or can we have some interaction? Does anybody want to come say hello for a little bit? Does anybody want to come say hi on voice and video? Anybody? I'll put the link in case anyone's brave enough to come up and say hello. The link is there. I'm not sure if I had mentioned, guys. I've been researching about maybe 10 more decks of cards. Right, Chrissy? I remember when I first talked to Chrissy, like, how many decks do you have? I'm like, I don't really know, maybe about 50 decks, 50, 50. I don't know. But I'm looking into like 10 more decks. I'm an extremist. So if I buy, I can't just buy one. Reminds me of my old shoe habit. Like, why have so many shoes? But anyways, yeah. So if anybody wants to come say hello, you're welcome to come up. Sandra or Chrissy or anybody, Trudy, Angel Eyes, Rhonda, Suzanne, if she's still here. I'm not sure if she wanted to still stay or she was heading out. I'm not sure. I know we had Chris and Kristen last time come up here. We were very grateful that she shared her very personal, intimate story. That was beautiful and courageous of her. Very courageous. Yay. Thank you. Thank you, Chrissy. Thank you, Trudy. Right. I agree with that, definitely. Yes, I'm with you, Chrissy. Don't put me in a diet and don't tell me what I will and won't eat. I'm just going to tell you right now, like, the crazy thing is I'm not even a big eater, but I do not like to be restricted in certain ways. There are certain, probably, I don't like any restrictions, to be quite honest. So who am I kidding? Who am I kidding? Who am I kidding? Thank you, Trudy. Yes, guys, if you are here and you're joining me, if you're just coming in right now, please consider giving this video a thumbs up. Please consider subscribing if you have not already done so, and make sure the little bell is filled in. That way you get notified. All right. Thank you. Thank you, Rhonda. Yay. Thank you, Chrissy, for the links there. Thank you. Thank you, Sandra. Yep, Nabil, you are on point. On point. Yep. Yes. So if you have not checked out Nabil's channel, he has a really beautiful channel. It's beautiful. He does beautiful live streams on, he's in France, guys. He's in France. And so if you ever look into, see some pretty landscaping, guys, it's awesome, guys. Awesome and peaceful and very peaceful. Trudy says, and the decks are true art. Oh, yes, they are. Most certainly. Yes, they are. Sheila says, I think we all have a shoe problem. Yeah, I wondered why women tend to like shoes for the most part overall. I have a lot of shoes. It's better than clothes. We know why, right, guys? Women. Just saying. But yeah, I'm in contemplation of 10 new decks. We shall see. Hello, Sheila. How are you? Suzanne Marie is still here. Well, welcome back. Thank you for still hanging out with us. Angel Eye says, Katrina, you are so beautiful inside and out, also full of wisdom. Thank you, Angel Eyes. Thank you so much. I do appreciate the kind compliments. I really do. Thank you. Yeah. Yes. So yes, make sure that you do check out Nabil's channel on YouTube here. So if you're a YouTube junkie like we all are, at least most of us are, maybe, I don't know. He does do a lot. He does a very nice broadcast where he's, showing the scenery of you know, the scenic. It's very, very scenic and serene, peaceful. So if you like that kind of stuff, you want to check out his channel. Definitely. There are so many great creators here on YouTube, so there are so many things to like dive into, right, guys? Definitely. Oh, Rhonda says, shoes and cute boots. Oh, yes, definitely. Boots are cool for winter. Oh, yes. Or like just any kind of like, you know, cool closed toe, like cool shoes, right? Don't have to be for winter. Like I like shoes. I could wear, there's certain kind of shoes I could wear fall, spring, you know, definitely with jeans, pants, leggings, whatever you want. Thank God leggings became a thing, guys. Thank God. I like leggings. I mean, who wants to wear jeans all the time? I know jeans are a thing, but man, you kind of enjoy and appreciate like the flexibility of like leggings. They're more comfortable. Maybe just me. I like to be comfortable. So, anybody have plans for Halloween? I don't have any plans. This year for Halloween, my son is with his dad, and so I will be all alone for Halloween. I mean, not completely alone, but like my mom, my little sister. She's not little though. She's my baby sister, but she's like, you know, 19, 20, so not little, but no, she's like 19. Wait, she's not 20 yet. So when my son is here, we do things. Well, I usually force him to do trick-or-treating, but he's, you know, he's 11. He's about to be 12, so he is getting older, which makes me sad. But I only have one child, guys. I wondered why I only have one, but you know what? There's always a reason for things in life. We don't know. So I have no plans for Halloween, and I did not even decorate my house this year for Halloween. I feel it was because of COVID. I know I don't want to blame it on COVID, but I had no desire to get the decorations out. I feel like Halloween came so quickly. Like I didn't even see like the separation of like, you know, from summer to fall. So I felt like, well, what happened? How did we get here to fall this fast? So I am not decorating my house for Halloween. I usually do. I have several decorations for like the front entry of my house, in and out. But this year, nope, they're still in the box. And I figured like, well, Halloween's a couple days away, so I'm gonna leave them in there. But I do decorate for, you know, the holidays. I do. But this Halloween I did not. So how about you guys? What do you all have planned for Halloween, and are you decorating your houses? Curious, you know. Yeah. Maybe I will adopt the daughter. That would be nice. I'm always willing to look at possibilities. You know, I mean, I'm still old enough to have. I mean, I'm still in a part of life where I can have more children. I just don't want to have them with a random person, guys. That was supposed to be a joke, but it may not have came out that way. See, I told you I'm sarcastic. And sometimes my jokes, I mean, I come across like that. All right. So are you guys decorating your house for Halloween? Do you guys have plans? And are you guys going to be handing out candy at all? Let's take a consensus. I will definitely be handing out candy for Halloween. I will hand it out because, of course, I have to. Like, we live in a neighborhood here. So I will hand the candy. So I will hand out candy. I will not decorate my house, and that's that. And my son's not with me. So it'll be a little solitary here. That's true, Trudy. Yes, they got, as long as I'm comfortable, I'm good. Definitely. Thank you, Suzanne. Oh, yes. I love the jean look. They got them all these days. They definitely do. Hello, Michael Charles. I've never seen you, sweetie. Welcome. So Chrissy says, no plans and no decorations yet. Yep, me neither. Me neither. Yep, same. 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 Yes, maybe older, maybe 5. Who, Trudy? Who, sweetie, who? She came back. Are you also new here? I can't remember, guys. I'm so sorry. She came back. Oh, all right. Well, welcome, Michael. Welcome. Yeah. So anybody else? Where did Sandra go? Did Sandra fall asleep? Sandra's like, has anyone seen Sandra? Chrissy, can you message Sandra for us? I'm worried about her. She was here. I'm getting worried about her for a little bit here. I haven't seen her comment here in a little bit, I don't think. Okay, at 5:12. Okay, about 10 minutes. Sandra, come back, Sandra. Trudy says, do you have a nursing home near you? Yeah, there's, well, not nursing homes, but like assisted living. I guess that's not nursing home. That's not the same. It's not the same. We have more like, at least in my neighborhood here, not neighborhood, but like in the vicinity, a lot of like assisted living. Wouldn't call it nursing home though. So Trudy says, you could dress like a fortune teller and give them an entertainment show. Oh my God. I guess I can do that to help out. I gotta see. I don't know how I would dress up as a fortune teller though. Any ideas, Trudy, what I would do to like make myself look like mysterious? I'll bring my cards and do the readings for all the elderlies. Hey, I could do it, and I could live stream it, guys, if they let me. Well, they would let me live stream, and I'm sure if I went and asked if they would let me come in there. But first, I had to have a game plan, and what I would dress up as, because I can't go as like me like this. Any suggestions? I'm open to do it. I have no plans. I don't have a crystal ball with me. I don't have like an imitation crystal ball. I have my crystals, but that looks too real probably. I gotta like make it more like, you know, I don't know, wizardly like. Michael says he's new here. Well, welcome, Michael. But that's a good idea, Trudy. Right now it is 5 in the USA. What time is it by you, Nibble? Nibble's in France. Yeah, so Rhonda says no plans, just staying home. Yep, me too. I mean, that's been my plan though, for sure. Michael, Halloween is the 31st. Are you not familiar with Halloween, Michael? Okay. The portal. Woohoo, the portal. Thank you, little portal. Love, support, and thumbs up. Yep. Suzanne, Sandra. Oh, thank you, Chrissy. Chrissy says she messaged Sandra me. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Michael. Thank you, Michael. And so, okay, oh, yes, they do, right? They get lonely over there. They do. Is that Sandra here? Sandra? Sandra, is that you?
Yes.
I'm so happy to hear your voice. I'm always
here.
I'm always happy to hear like the Sandra loves her voice. I still been waiting to hear Chrissy's voice. I haven't heard her voice in forever. And I need to
think my voice is annoying.
Sandra, I can't make her come up. I can't, I can't make anyone do nothing they don't want to do.
She's gotta watch the chat.
Okay. Okay.
So she's letting me have fun.
Okay. Well, we need some fun. Us Scorpios, we need more fun. So on that note, you know how you were saying like your partner's the Gemini? I could see how that at least helps balance out that whole like part of yourself. So I need some fun. I need some fun. I do.
Okay, I'm gonna try to be fun. Oh my God. What shall I do to be fun?
I don't know. You're asking me. I struggle.
Okay.
I don't know.
I was thinking about a subject we can talk about that people don't feel comfortable talking about. Let's talk about sex.
Do it, Sandra. I give you full reign. You lead us, and I'll go with you the whole way. I will.
Okay, group. What do you want us or yeah, Katrina and I to talk about?
Yep.
I can't see the chat.
Okay, so Sandra is asking the chat, and whoever is here hanging out with us, guys, any topic that you would like us to chat about. Nothing's off limits unless I say no to it, but for the most part, we're pretty open people. We're gonna have fun here, so
yeah,
we'll work. We're gonna make it work.
Yes, we'll make it work. I won't be a prude.
No prudes here. We'll be open, honest, direct, and forward, and blunt. So. This will be fun. See, this is like kind of Sandra. This is like kind of fun, Sandra. Oh my, I'm laughing right now so bad.
I remember I was in a group that somebody brought about the subject about sex, and she brought the subject about vibrators.
Okay. And
she had an interesting question.
Oh.
Oh my goodness. The question was, I can't remember, but she had a really funny question.
Well, I think I just need more sex just in general. I'm not getting nothing. So I'm the least person to talk on any kind of that. I feel I'm deprived. I'm oppressed, repressed, and deprived. I'm gonna call it out.
Okay, then you need a vibrator then.
Oh. I need more than that. I need something. I'm oppressed, I'm repressed, and I'm nothing right now. But I'm hanging in there. I'm hanging in there.
Oh, you've got to invest in a good vibrator, my dear.
Oh God, I guess so. I need something. I do. I need something.
They work. Trust me.
Well, thank you.
Well, they do work.
And we need something. Good Lord, we're still human beings.
Oh yeah, I remember when we went to a sex toy shop in Toronto with my husband.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And we were looking at different type of vibrators. And there are a lot of different types.
Well, see, so I have not been to a toy store.
No, they're fun to go into.
What is it called? I'm sorry, I'm getting tongue twisted.
A toy shop.
Okay, yeah. See, I have not. I may have went to one like almost a year, like I think like decades ago. So I don't, you know why? I'm such a lame-o.
No,
I'm lame. I promise. I need more. I need more than just fun. Okay. I need a
it's
lot of
fun
things in
to
my
go
life.
into. It really is because like it's like things that you've never seen before. Like oh, I didn't know that. Okay, and
Yeah.
also they have nice lingerie there too.
Oh, do they? See, I don't really like too much. That's about too much information, actually.
Lingerie, is fun.
Maybe some, but I don't really. Sometimes, my personal opinion is that
I mean, it's gonna come off anyway. I
that's like
get
come
it.
off anyway. So, I mean, if I'm gonna have something, I'll have like a couple of pieces, but like I just really. But yeah, I can see that would be fun. Yes, I probably need to do that more. See, that's how I'm being so lame. Thank you, Sandra.
It's fun, and
Mhm.
also,
You're right.
with certain types of lingerie, you don't have to take it off.
Oh,
You
you're
can
right.
leave it
You're right.
on. Just saying.
Yes, you're right.
Okay, now I wonder what the chat is saying. What are they? Are they
Nothing.
talking?
No one is
No
saying nothing.
question.
Just
Oh, come on,
only
people.
Chrissy has says, "Oh my," that's it. No one else. I think they're
Come on,
afraid.
people.
They're
Relax.
afraid to chat.
It's like, come on. It's a fact of life.
I know. No one's
Nothing to
chatting.
be
No one's
prudish
saying
about.
nothing.
Nothing to be
I think we
prudish about.
scared them. We scared them.
Oh no, I'm sorry if I scared them away.
No, no, no. You didn't scare them away. No, no, no. No one scared them away like that way. You know, just woohoo! Yes, yes, yes. Okay, so Chrissy says we should have a toy sexy lingerie party.
Oh my
Um,
God, that'd be fun.
Here, not online, not on YouTube though. On
Okay,
Discord, baby.
when we get together,
Oh,
when
okay,
we're
in person. Okay, in person, yeah, in person, that's cool. Yes, just not on YouTube though.
yeah, no, not on YouTube. No.
I'm gonna die.
We have to have some privacy.
Some, yes, some, just
Some. I mean,
some.
nobody has questions. Nothing.
Nobody.
Nobody wants to talk about something.
No. Okay. How about okay? What are some other like taboo subjects, Sandra? Rattle out some other taboo subjects.
Taboo subjects.
I don't know, but I feel like taboo would be like interesting, but I don't. Maybe not. Maybe I don't know. Help me out. Help me out, Sandra. I'm counting on you.
Oh, there are a lot of taboo
I
subjects.
know. So let's name a couple of them. And we can like just agree on ones that we can just chat about.
Politics, religion,
Okay, not politics, please.
religion.
Oh God, not religion.
Okay. Taboo subject. Okay.
I know they're all right.
So
Um,
sex would be a taboo subject too.
I
Oh,
know. No, no, you're
men-
right. That is tough, huh?
mental illness.
My God. Okay, there's so many taboo subjects. Okay, let's get more dicey. Let's try to get on the. Okay, let's. We need some help, Chrissy. Come on, give us some help, Chrissy.
Yeah, give me some
Any
help
ideas?
with the group. Give us ideas. Nobody has any ideas? No, nobody at all?
Okay, how about this question? My brain went here. So, okay, Sandra, have you ever had any like paranormal, spiritual experience encounters? You yourself.
Yes, I have. Oh
Let's
my
start
God.
there.
Oh,
Let's
okay.
start there.
Vancouver. I used to live in Vancouver, and Vancouver is known to be, you know, to have a lot of people have beliefs about the paranormal, especially, I don't know why, in Victoria, BC, seems to be a place for, I've heard, like different groups, like the occult.
Okay, well, I couldn't hear you. Can you raise your volume a little bit or no? A
Yeah.
little bit.
Do you want me? How about that? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, better, yes.
Turn the
Yes.
volume up louder.
Yep.
Sorry about that. Okay. A taboo subject actually is about the occult.
Yes. Okay.
And
Yeah.
so
So,
I'll tell you
that's a
about,
very broad topic. It's a broad topic. So,
it
yeah.
is. I'll tell you my experience with the ghost. Okay.
Tell us. No, hold on.
Okay.
Look, first, can y'all hear Sandra clear enough, or is she still low?
Can you hear me now?
No, I mean I can hear you, but I cannot tell if they can hear you guys. Chrissy, let
Okay.
us know.
I'll turn up the volume again.
Yeah, or louder if you can. Are you on
How's
your
that?
phone? Okay, if you're on your
I,
phone, if you're on your phone with headphones, or like talk into the speaker part, or possibly get a headphone set. If not, just talk in the part where you're actually in the phone part.
I
You know how
don't
the
have a headset, sorry.
huh? Oh no, yes.
I don't
You know how
have
the
a
phone
headset.
has one of these things like this? Like talk into like the part where the actual pieces are.
Okay, I'm really close to it. Now
Okay.
I am. Can you hear me
All right.
now? Because my
I mean,
mic is right.
I hear you guys. Are you able to hear Sandra good enough or not, guys? In the chat, or ask in the chat if they respond to us.
Can you hear me, people?
Yeah, I do now. Yes. Yes. Okay, good.
Okay,
All right.
I'll tell you my experience. Okay, my girlfriend, she was single and she was renting um, a basement apartment. It was like a 4 bedroom. It was a huge house, and it was
Okay.
actually a Victorian house that she was renting, but it was the basement that she was renting out, and she
Mhm.
wanted me to visit and have a look at her new place, and it was really kind of difficult for me to get there because at that time I just had a baby, and they wanted to see pictures of my son. So
They
anyway, so
were.
we
They
went
want to wait. They want to see a picture of your son.
pictures of my baby.
Yes. Who did?
Yeah.
Who?
Oh, my girlfriend did.
Oh, okay. Okay. Okay.
Okay, my girlfriend did. So anyway, so we finally arrived there, and I noticed that she was really weird about when we entered into her to the basement suite. She was really weird about closing the door gently and making sure that it was closed. I thought that was weird. Anyway, she was showing me all these different rooms, and she was telling me that there's a ghost living here. I said, no. And I'm
Mhm.
afraid of ghosts, okay? And I was starting to feel really weird. And I was feeling, starting to get, like goosebumps.
Mhm.
So, anyway, we were watching Home Alone.
Oh.
And I was lying down, and it was really cold. And her other girlfriend was getting ready in the bathroom, and she came out to just say hello. She said, Sandra, aren't you cold? I said, yeah, I'm freezing. And she said, oh, that's probably the spirit, the ghost, because they say that usually when it's cold, especially the basement, it was freaking freezing. So she gave me a blanket, and then my girlfriend was looking at me, kind of like laughing, because I was lying down, my feet was, they had a heater there blowing on my feet, and it was cold wind, not
Oh my
heat.
God.
And I thought, oh my God, this is weird. And then I thought, maybe, oh, actually, it was funny when I went back into the living room, which was the entranceway for the door, it was open.
Yes.
And I didn't catch on until she told me there's things happening. Like,
What
the
kind of?
one, well, you know how the water just runs?
Yes.
And well, her girlfriend was, I think, washing something in the sink, and she put um, cold water in there, and the tap wasn't on, and the water just kept on spilling out over the sink. It just kept on spilling and spilling.
Yeah.
And they also had a water filter, a water tank,
Oh my
and
God.
those one that you put the big jugs
Yes.
you put on.
Yes.
Well, the next morning the water was all gone, and
Oh
they
my.
couldn't figure out why the water disappeared. They this so this is really strange. Like, a lot of things start happening, especially when the water kept on spilling over. That was really, that's when there were a lot of strange things were happening.
Yeah.
Her girlfriend was having a shower in the bathroom, and the glass door, the next morning,
Mhm.
it shattered. But
What?
it shattered, and 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 they don't know how it happened, and it shattered from the inside. You know, when they looked in, it didn't shatter
That,
from the outside. It shattered from
that's,
the inside. And so all these things were happening, and their front door kept on opening. The,
hmm.
it was just mysteriously open. even when it was locked, when they lock it, it was open.
That's
So
scary. I mean, you
yeah,
know, especially when you're in when you're there in real time. I mean, I've been in many experiences where in real
when
time,
yeah, when the glass, well, they thought, okay, this is it, because they didn't want to pay for the repairing the glass, because like that's they just moved in there, so they said, okay, the the owner of this house lived across the street. So they called up and said, something's going on here. You have to tell us. Is there a ghost living here? Because there's a lot of weird things happening here.
hmm,
And they told the owner that their bathroom glass door shattered from the inside,
the
and
glass,
the
yes, yeah.
glass,
Mhm.
and he's because they had a party, and she didn't want him to accuse him of having somebody breaking it from the party.
Yeah, of course not.
And so they said, we didn't break it. It shattered from the inside, not from the outside. So there's no way we weren't even, like they all worked, and they said there's no way that
Yeah,
we would have. And then the guy didn't even question. He was no problem. I replace it. And then when she said, "You have to please tell us if there's a ghost living in here so that we can deal with this." And he said, "Yeah, it's hard for them. Like he had hard time."
no, Sandra, guys, wait a minute. What? It's only creepy because we were in the middle of hearing Sandra talk about her ghostly paranormal experience and she got cut off. Guys, what the hell? Chrissy, can you message Sandra again for us, please? What happened? Chrissy, can you help us message Sandra again? We don't know what happened to her. Guys, we don't know what we were just on the line with Sandra as she was telling us her paranormal experience, and all of a sudden she got cut off. That's a little creepy to me. There could be an answer for it, but can she come back and find out what happened? Chrissy, can you help me message Sandra? Hi, Abigail. How are you? I'm doing good too, guys. Trudy, you heard water dripping? Oh my God, I believe it. Trust me, I really do. If there's anyone that can, honestly, I'm getting worried for her. Chrissy, Scout, can you help me message Sandra? Usually she'd come back up on, but I don't know what's happened. She's not coming back on. Get a little bit worried for her. Trudy, do you have any paranormal experiences you want to come and chat about? Trudy? I know Trudy for a long time. Me love you long time, Trudy. Trudy has been with me for a long time. I would say a very long time, in my opinion. Of course, still relative, but yeah. Trudy, do you have any experiences you want to share about, or at least one or two you want to talk about up here online? If you want to, the link is there. Hopefully, Scout can help us get a hold of Sandra. I'm worried for Sandra because she would never just like leave. Sandra wouldn't just leave us, guys. So I'm on the live stream, so I can't really call her from here right now. I could try, but maybe. Where the heck did she go? Getting nervous for her. Getting very nervous. I make sure she's all right. Okay, yeah. Thank you, Chrissy. Like I'm getting paranoid. I don't want to be paranoid. Sandra, what happened? Sandra, well, come back in. What happened? Don't scare me. Don't scare me. The link is in the what? Okay. Well, come back in. The link. Come back to the YouTube. The link I put in the chat there. So click it again. Okay. All right. Bye bye. I know that's weird. Okay. Bye bye. She has no idea how she got disconnected, and I don't either. I don't even know either how that happened. Have no idea how that happened. Well, is Sandra in the East Coast, Chrissy? I know she's in Canada, but is she on that side? I never know what part of where she's at. I never like. Okay, she's back.
Okay, that was weird.
What happened? You got cut off mid-sentence.
Well, I guess the spirit didn't like me talking about it, so they hung up. They made me hang up. I don't know what they. That was weird.
It was very weird. It's not uncommon, but it's weird. I know it's not weird, but like I was like, what happened?
You know, I believe, anyway.
Yeah. Hey, Kurt. Yeah. Let's say hello to Kirst, the criminal astrologer. She has her channel here on YouTube. She was here during the Gannon case, if y'all remember. I'm sure y'all remember. Yeah. So we're just chatting about paranormal experiences that have taken place, spiritual ghostly encounters, and we were just in the middle of like hearing Sandra, and all of a sudden she got like disconnected. Somehow that happened. So that was crazy. But when you came back, Sandra, we can hear you more clear at this point. So that's beautiful. Sandra! Y'all have to be kidding me. Scout, are you seeing this? Sandra would never remove herself like this. This is getting freaky, guys, okay?
Sandra, happened again.
What happened?
I just came back on. I don't think it likes me talking about this subject.
I know. So maybe, yeah. So
sorry. Can't finish the story.
I know. How about another story? Maybe another story that you want to share about it, or
another
I mean,
story? Okay.
Yeah.
This will be okay. I decided to go back to work at that time, so we hired a live-in nanny with us. So our nanny used to tell us ghost stories, and she would always tell me ghost stories that happened to her sister. Her sister was also a live-in nanny, and she was living with I think it was a doctor, and every time when she would go out, her clothing would be missing. She would put clothing on her. Yeah, her clothing would be missing. She lived with there was a ghost. They didn't like talking about it.
Yeah,
her employer.
They never do.
Because every time when she would go to the bathroom or have a shower, she laid out her clothes on the bed.
Right.
And it was gone. Her clothing, her jeans would be gone. It'd disappear.
Yes, but that is a very common encounter. That really is. Yes, it is. That's a very.
When she was renting an apartment, nobody told her this. This apartment, what happened was that the previous renter was murdered in that apartment. She didn't know this though. They didn't tell her because they were having a hard time renting out this apartment because of what happened. But she didn't know about this because she new to the country. She didn't know. So every 11 o'clock in the evening, someone would be knocking on her door, and it was the ghost of this murdered lady. She would open the door and nobody was there, and then at times she'd wake up and she would see the ghost right there talking to her, like sitting there to talk to her. And she would do weird things, like she would mess up the bed in the morning. Every time when she make her bed, we all messed up again, and she was doing this. And it was really weird. Every time at 11 o'clock, knock on the door. Well, she found out that 11 o'clock was the time she was murdered. So that's when she would always knock on the door.
Yeah. And guys, just so you know, the timing, like, you know, the numerological like timing, like the time, like, you know, so you said like right now, Sandra, like at what, 11 something,
11
right?
o'clock, she would, this
Yeah.
lady, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, the timing, the numbers are very significant. I know people don't think about that. They think like, oh, it's just the time, but no, they're very significant. I mean,
Yeah. And they
yes.
never found the killer. That's the
They
sad
never
part.
found the killer?
And yeah, no, she was raped and murdered. They never found the killer. Never. So I think that this lady that was murdered, I don't think that she knew that she was murdered. Or she would accept it.
Wait, who would not accept that?
The person that was killed. The lady that was murdered, I don't think she knew she was murdered. I don't know. She would talk to, like, my nanny's sister would always, she would communicate with her, because she wasn't she got used to it. So every time 11 o'clock, she knew she was going to be there, and there she was sitting down talking to her, and she would like gesture with her hands, and she was quite adamant about.
Oh my, are you kidding me again? Did Sandra get taken out another time? This is insane, guys. This is insane. I mean, I have never seen that happen before. Cursed, the criminal astrologer, all you have to do is click that link. The link I put in there, you click the link, it takes you right to the StreamYards. And you're in it immediately. It's very, I promise it's very, very simple, right? Thank you, Scout. So all you do is tap. No, there's no uploading. There's no uploading, guys, right? Chrissy, and those who've been on the channel or any channel at all with the live stream, there's no uploading, nothing. Nope, you just click it, right, guys? You click it. It takes you directly to the interface, if I'm not mistaken. Do I believe burning sage helps? Oh, yeah, absolutely. Okay, yes. Go ahead. Okay, yeah, then yes, Curse. Yes. Yes. And then she came back. Do I believe in burning sage? Yes. Oh, absolutely. I burn sage in my house on the regular here. I sage my body, my electronics. I sage my home. I sage on a frequent basis. I do. Especially if you are a person who tends to just be attracting energetics, then I do suggest you always be on the precautionary element and just keep yourself extra safe. You know what I'm saying? It's a very healthy, wise thing to do. Nothing's wrong with it. It's like taking a vitamin, like protect yourself, right? So. All right, and Kirst says it wants her to open it up on Google. All right, well, yes. I think it works best with headphones, although you don't have to have headphones, but I do believe it works best with headphones. Not headphones, but yeah, whatever it's called. So. Yeah, you can buy sage at like a you can buy it on Amazon or eBay, but you can also buy it at like Whole Foods. If you have a Whole Foods by you, they sell it prepackaged. Um I grow my own sage in my own organic garden. So I tend to have a big supply of myself. But let's just say I run out of sage, then I definitely I buy it at Whole Foods. All right. Kirsten has joined us. So I tend to Hello, can you hear us?
Oh, I think so. Can you hear me?
Yes, I hear you. Yes, I do.
Oh, I've never done this before.
There's always the first. You're good. We're good here. Yes, we'll figure it out together. I mean, I'm here, but you'll figure it out. It's very simple.
Okay, I can see the comments. All right, I'm just navigating my page a little bit so I can see what's going on.
Take your time. No, absolutely. Now, are you on headphones or earbuds or just nothing?
No, nothing. I've just got my microphone and
I hear you good. I hear you really good, guys. Can you in the chat hear her good or not? I hear you loud and clear, so that's excellent.
Yeah, it's pretty close to my mouth.
Oh yes. So. Sandra sometimes was not talking like directly to the microphone, so it's hard to always hear unless you're like right up in it. So yes, we hear her loud and clear. We do.
Good. So I just popped on. I know you're chatting about paranormal things and
yes.
Excuse me. I've had my fair share, obviously. As you know, I've done a few things in my time.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yes.
So what are we talking about? Ghosts?
Well, okay. How about before we go there, how about just to have it here? I know you have a book, right? We never got to talk about your book, but I know that you have a book, and like I know I understand like what you do with the cases, but maybe for those who don't possibly know, or for people who watch the replay, do you want to at least share who you are a little bit and what you do? That way, at least it's some kind of like basics. Then we'll go into paranormal part. How about that?
Yeah, no worries. Well, I think some of the people that watch you possibly watch me as well, because I know we've got some shared wonderful subscribers. But I try and solve crime, or look at crime, I should say, try and find missing people through the lens of astrology. And I've been doing that for 30 years nearly, 29 years.
You look good.
Thank you.
Very young, in a good way. A very, very youthful, beautiful.
Yeah, well, I'm 46, so I'm getting there, but I've been doing it for a long time. And I love it. It's getting pretty full on, as you all know, the true crime YouTube things kicked up a bit of a notch, so that's good. But it's adding more and more and more to what I do. So like I have a book out at the moment which is explaining how I do what I do and what got me into it, and it's sort of like a basic, like a reference book really on how you can do it as well if you want to. So I use astrology to map people that are missing, to try and find them on the maps, and it works really, really well.
Yeah.
And I've written another 2 volumes. So that's volume 1, criminal astrology, and then I've got 2 more volumes, but I've had some health problems, so it's been sort of holding me back a little bit. But also everything that I'm learning since Gannon, oddly enough.
I believe it. I believe it just because of just the potency and the energetics as someone like myself, who's just, I believe it. I really do.
Yeah, it was really full on, wasn't it? I came across YouTubers and everything that I know. Well, I believe was around Gannon, meeting you, and a whole bunch of other people through Gannon. But the collective was huge in that case. That little boy just reached out in so many different ways.
He wanted to be his own voice because he probably knew that he was going to be not silenced but overbearing by others. So
yeah, he absolutely he wanted to be found so badly, that little boy. You're right. There's, you know, he knew what was going on, and he knew we were all looking for him. And it was like he was giving clues to everybody along the way, you know. And I would get emails from subscribers and people were friends now, really, as probably you did, and a whole bunch of other people did, showing all these amazing little similar, you know, like crazy things that were going on.
And we have to admit there were so many, like, I don't even know, you know, you can't even, there's not even enough words to summarize what the whole experience, it was just very, very unique. That's what I would call it, very unique. Definitely unique. It's so many elements, so many intricacies, a lot of elements, but it almost felt like that was the way it was supposed to be taking place as well, right?
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
And for me, it actually opened up my, well, I was having an astrological transit at the same time that helped, I think, but it opened up my ability to see what's going on even more with other cases. So when JJ and Tylee, the Vallows children, were gone, you know, it was like I was really tuned into them, and I noticed everybody else was as well. We seemed to be going on to the same cases for some reason.
Yes.
It just fully opened up just so much stuff for me. I can see things that I never saw before. Just, you know, opening up a chart used to be a tool for me, as it is with tarot and whatever with some people, but now it was like, bam, it just hits me like a ton of bricks. And I thank Gannon for it, but also it's pretty hardcore because it's horrible to take on, you know.
It is, and people don't realize when you're on the other side of it. I'm not as a creator. I'm not referring to that. I'm referring to like the energetics become very, very heavy and dense, and it becomes all encompassing, and your entire life is then like inundated with it, because you can't escape it until it's complete or until it's had this next evolutional cycle. Either you continue in it or you remove yourself. Otherwise, you're in it, and your entire life is being not held hostage in a negative way, but like, your life is basically on hostage. That's how I would describe it, and that's absolutely yes.
Yeah, it is definitely, and all of these cases actually that are coming more and more through. I'm seeing someone wrote about Suzanne Morphew as well.
Yes.
I'm completely and utterly, I want her found so badly. It's like, if I could fly over there and look myself, I would. It's driving me absolutely bonkers not knowing what's going on.
Oh, definitely.
But so yeah, it's like people, I don't know, it's so odd. It's like people can reach out now, like when something happens. It sounds a bit odd, but it seems like they can reach out easier to the collective, and we're all here listening.
Yes. And they know, right? They're on the other side. If they're deceased, then they know that it's a very full energetic. And so when they know there is a big body of like, you know, soul, you know, we're here in the physical life, they're not here. So they feel us gravitating, and they're trying to like meet us on like that wavelength, you know, and an energetic wavelength. They try as best they can with what's possible, right? And then, and even when they do, right, the other elements, like with like Gannon, for example, I do believe 100% his body was moved more than once. You know, I never talked that publicly. I never did. I do believe his body was moved more than once. It was not just the way that law enforcement said it. Now, I still accept whatever law enforcement says, whatever it takes to get that person behind bars, I have no problem with. Like, I'm okay with that. But reality is, I think it went down differently. Based on my own intuitive information and how I felt to take place, it went down differently. But like I said, that doesn't really matter. What matters is that he wants justice, and that's what law enforcement has to do to create the justice. So that's how it goes down. Yeah. But his body was definitely, it was not just moved one time. It was not.
No, I think, sorry, bloody dogs. Stop it. Shush. Sorry, everyone. I think he was moved possibly maybe even 3 times.
Yes, I do feel 3. I do feel 3 as well. Yes, I do. I felt it. Yes.
Yeah, and the map itself was unbelievable with that, because it just followed the evidence around. I don't know if you saw all of it. I think there was 22 videos that I did all up, but
I watched them. Yeah, I did. Yes.
Yeah, and it just followed the evidence around so much, and it showed me that he was really in a couple of those places, you know. And people were like, well, why didn't you see that he was in Florida? Like, well, you're never going to see the end result as long as he's, like you said, she's caught and we know that he's going home, you know. So
no, 100%. I'm with you 100%. I do believe that his body was moved. Definitely one of the ones I do agree with 3 times. And it was maybe her intent was not to move it that many times, but you know, with someone like herself who was so like scattered and so like impulsive, you know, whatever we were, the energetics as they were happening, you know, other parts were taking place. And so that was probably why as well, many people had like variations of what was happening, because, you know, as a collective or those who are tapping in, it's moving, right? And now normally if you kill a person or murder someone and you bury them or you hide them, they're in one place and they usually should be moved. Usually.
Yeah.
But if they're moved, now you have other elements coming in to not disrupt it, but now you have a different energetics taking place, interfering with that. So that's what I do believe took place. 100%. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, definitely. And she had to continue to move or do whatever she had to do to try and stay ahead of everybody, which she couldn't do, obviously. You know,
and she tried so desperately. It was just pitiful.
Yeah. And I saw you've got the Chris Watts case down there. I wish that guy would just go away and sink into a hole and never come back out. I'm so sick of hearing about him. And the hate mail that I get from people, from women that love the guy and they want to marry him.
What about that woman who love him and want to marry? Wait, what?
Oh my God, you wouldn't even believe it, Katrina. Honestly, maybe I'm not the only one. I'm sure there's others out there, but I did a video on him, and I got at least 10 emails from women that were saying that I was despicable and that I should take it down. And in fact, a couple of them even said that Shanann asked for it, and it wasn't.
Shanann asked for what? For you
to be killed.
Oh, please.
Shanann asked to be killed. Shanann Watts. It was her fault, basically. So yeah, I hate that guy. I really do, with all my might, and everything that I've seen to do with him. It's just pitiful. It's
terrible. Very terrible. No, I agree. I don't know why or what. I forgot what I watched. Was it Scott Reich or whatever, or that? And I forgot the audio of him in a recent prison or not prison. Yeah, was it recent? No one even. I'm not even sure when that audio phone call took place where he was trying to get out of prison or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if that's possible or what, but just hearing him on the phone talk the way he did to whoever he's talking to. I don't know if that was early on or if that's recent, you know, so it's hard to really gauge, but regardless, you know, I don't know. I'm speechless. I'm at a loss for words.
He's trying to get out, but he'll never get out. I know that for a fact. There's no way on this planet that he'll get out of jail, but he's trying to claim that he's mentally not handling the fact that he's being given life without parole.
He's mentally not handling it well, or what?
Yeah, he's not handling it well. So he should be let out, of course, because that's what we do. Let crazy people out that have killed their entire family.
All right. It's like, no, I mean, he went to very much lengths, you know, and no offense, that case itself was also very bizarre and and it had a lot of elements that we had never seen before, or elements that we would normally not see, right, in just life itself. You know, it's one of those really rare cases.
Yeah.
For a lot of reasons. Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of them are nowadays. They're like these crazy cases that just
Isn't it kind of worrisome? Like, I've actually asked myself, how is this possible? Like,
yeah,
was it always this way, or are things coming? I mean, not things for all of us as a collective, but like, are the people who are trying to do this, like, what's happening here?
Yeah, I'm doing a bit of a study at the moment with it astrologically, and that's sort of what held up things, is because I'm seeing more and more, mothers that get boyfriends is a big, huge one at the moment.
Mothers at what? Mothers at what?
Mothers that get boyfriends, so like bring boyfriends into the house.
Okay. Oh, okay. Mothers that get boyfriends.
Yeah. And then there's so many that are like the little girl, what was her name? Malia Bass. And I don't know, there's a bunch of young children, 2, 3, 4 years of age, that are getting murdered by their own family, by their mothers and by their mothers' boyfriends. And so there's all these different types of murders that are going on at the moment that I can't quite wrap my head around.
Yeah. None of us can. It's
well, no, nobody should be able to, obviously.
Yes. We can try our best to at least not understand it, because there are things we'll not understand, but all we can do is try to bring context around it, even though our brains can never fathom it because we're not in those mental positions, right? So yes. And you did an excellent job, though. For those who don't know how or the methodology that you do, can you just share a little bit about how you use, I don't want to speak for you, but how you use the 911 calls, or, the timing, or can you at least share for those who don't know the details about how you kind of try to at least figure out the points and then the lines? I know it from my viewpoint, but maybe those who don't, can you share a little bit about that? Okay.
Yeah,
and then we'll go on the paranormal experience if you want to for us.
Yeah, no worries. I know we haven't had a chat and you've wanted to anyway to talk about what I do. So no, I'm happy to do that.
Okay, cool.
Okay, so what I do is, not most people erect a horoscope or a chart for the time that they're born. That's generally how it works.
The natal chart, yes.
That's right. Yep. So I've gone one step further. What I do is I'm a professional astrologer. So my thesis, I suppose you would call it, was horary astrology. That's where I specialized in. So horary astrology is like asking the universe a question at that moment, basically, in time. So it's a strange concept, but you can ask the universe a question and it answers you. Now I took that a little step further and turned it into what I call it like the last scene chart. So what I'm doing is getting the very last minute. What I need is an accurate time and place and date that a person goes missing. So in the Gannon case, for example, it took a little while to get the right time. So a timeline is imperative. You need an exact timeline, and I like to use the 911 call because that's when a person's desperately looking for somebody. Usually, they're desperate to find that person. They make that call. I've realised that people that make 911 calls don't necessarily really want to find their family and can be the perpetrator. So I've had to alter a few different ways I work like that. But basically what you're doing is just setting up a chart for the last time that person was seen physically by somebody that was not the killer, obviously, and then which forms like a natal chart, but it's just an event chart. Then what I do is I pull out a program called Scribble Maps, which is just like Google Maps, but it's really a whole lot better. I can draw on it and I can put the chart that I erect from the 911 call or the last scene chart over the top of the map. And then I use what is called the ruling planet of the victim. And I find where that is and I put it on the map. And most of the time that's where the person's found. So it's just it's a simple process from my perspective for just turning an astrology chart into a map. But then I go one step further and I can do profiling of the perpetrator and why the crime occurred and all different things like that as well. So, yeah, that's basically it. It's not the hardest thing in the world for an astrologer. If an astrologer was watching, they'd probably understand. Am I still on? I'm not talking to myself, am I?
No, I hear you.
Oh, good. I was like, uh-oh, I've spoke for so long and nobody was listening.
No,
Yeah.
I agree with that because it's like a moment of time, like a birth chart, a natal chart, a moment of time. And so you're looking for the most accurate moment where you can kind of pinpoint the energetics, the planetary placements. Can you talk about the lines that you use a little bit? Can you share a little bit about that?
Okay, well, what I do is the chart comes up with, on the outside of the chart, we have degrees of the house cusps. Now, we have 12 house cusps in each chart, and that gives us the 12 areas of life, basically. It covers everything. And I use the house cusps as mileage. So I actually turn the numbers into miles, and then that goes outwards, and I form a circle out. So that's where you would go to search, you know, as far as you would go outwards to search. Now, with the Gannon case, it was right the whole time up until she moved him to Florida. He was 1,300 miles away, and I would never have gone that far out because people don't usually put other people 1,300 miles away. So I have an outside circular line that coincides with the outside of the chart. And then the directional line is just the planet that rules the chart. So
Yes.
I'm trying to think. Suzanne Morphew is one that I'm thinking offhand. She was ruled by Venus in the chart. That was where the victim area was. And Venus is in a certain position. So I drew a line so many miles out. It was 14 miles out because it was 14 degrees on the IC. I think you probably know what I'm talking about.
I do.
Others might not. And then she was at 12 degrees of Gemini, so which is basically like due east, just straight east.
Yes.
And it turned out that was it. That's the spot where the Barry Morphew had the house with the beach on it.
Oh yes.
Where they were going to dig. So the ruling planet for Suzanne in that case is exactly where I think they should start to look for her body.
Yes.
And it basically works out that way. Unless I'm doing children, I look to the moon because for some reason the moon gives us the location for children under the age of 5.
Okay.
It's just something that I found over time just it happens all the time. So, we look to the moon for that, and we just follow the directions of the ruling planet. It's only ever really 1 or 2 lines to follow, but the hard thing is getting people to follow it.
What do you mean by that? Like what you mean, like other people?
Getting other people to look. I mean, I'm in Australia, you know, I can't do anything bar looking at the map, and believe me, if I could be in America, I'd be there looking on the lines myself. But
yeah, of course,
getting law enforcement or I've got a little bit of law enforcement on my side. I do have an FBI agent that helps where he can, and I've got a couple of police officers that will help. But jurisdiction-wise, it's really hard over there. And a lot of police don't want to know about this type of thing as well.
I know.
So, you know, I know a lot of us know. I think we're battling uphill with that, where we just
it is. Well, it is a battle uphill. It is.
Yeah.
Definitely is.
People think that you want money or you want something from them, and that's ridiculous because, you know,
or that we're like just like kooky or out there. I don't know. It's something
completely out there, spongy people making. I got accused of being what did they say? Oh, so many things people accuse me of, you know, like victim. I've lost the words, what they said now. But basically, you know, profiting off of victims. I'm like, oh man, you don't even know. I don't profit. I spend all my time doing this for free, as we all do, you know.
It is tough. It's tough. It takes a toll on your own like heart, soul, mind, body. It's like people even okay, let's just say you're not even like in that element, just that you're researching it. Let's say you're just researching it. That even itself takes a toll on a person, right? It does. And you add the layers to it, it's very, very, very heavy and dense. And especially when it's ongoing. Because you got other elements coming in real time taking a play, and all you can do is just nothing.
Yeah.
That's the
funny bit. Yeah, it's so true.
About it. You're in it, and once you're in it, you can't really leave it. No, you know you can, but there's like moments where you can actually really walk out, and there's moments you can't. Right? You know what that means, right, Chris? Like there's moments you can actually walk out and say, "Okay, I'm done." And there's moments where you just can't. Yeah. It doesn't make any sense. I know it makes sense to me, but it doesn't make sense to you.
It does so much. And I actually do. I give up doing this every 3 months or so, just for a short period of time, just to recharge and whatever else, because I can't continually do it. But if there's a case going on, like with Gannon was one, it just lasted forever. There was no putting it down. You couldn't, because something new was happening all the time, and you just have to follow it through.
Yes.
But you're right. It is. It's a completely humongous energy that stays with you all the time, that if you let go of, you think you're doing a disservice to the baby that's reaching out for you, and all the rest of it. It's hard.
And there's a pull, like for example, there's a pull. I would call it an energetic pull. So yeah, we feel called, but it's like a pull. And so there's moments you can actually release yourself. There's moments you can't release yourself. That's just how it goes. Yeah. People don't realize that, but it's real. You know, it really is real. It really is. Yeah. So yeah, it absolutely is real. And it's all encompassing. So I think somebody asked about what books you have written about.
Okay, well, I just have the one book at the moment, but I do on my webpage, I've actually got PDFs that are about book size that I'm giving away for free and stuff as well. So if anyone wants to look on there, they can. But my book, the criminal astrology one, is purely how to do it. I want more people to learn how to do this. So when I'm too old and grey and all the rest of it.
Correct. First of all, you're nowhere near old and grey, so stop that.
Well, I shaved my hair and it grew back grey, so I'm quite happy with it. That's okay. I don't mind being grey.
Your head? I don't believe that. You did?
I did. I took all my hair off. I just
took it all off. What made you? Can I ask you what made you do that? I'm curious.
Just in the middle of the night, one night at midnight, literally, I just said, I've had enough, and because my hair was huge, I have big hair.
No, I know your hair. I watched you. I know how. Yeah, I know your hair. So okay.
My hair was my thing. I know my Leo hair, and I had to take it off. It felt necessary. So
okay,
it went, but I'm growing it back now. It's okay.
Well, can you tell us a little bit about any paranormal experiences or any kind of weird encounters that was a topic, but I think it was still really awesome that you shared other parts, because I think it helps give people more depth, more information, you know, a different viewpoint. Yeah. But any paranormal things that come to your mind?
Well, I have. And, you know, weirdly, like, even though I do this type of work, like, all the time, I never really had any type of paranormal type events or anything happen like that, or even any type of psychic or medium type of experiences up until recently. So
okay. When you say recently, how is recently? What does recently mean? Okay,
well, the medium stuff, the psychics, I don't know the word for it. I hate saying psychic. It sounds really crap.
It's okay.
The intuition, I should say, or whatever's going on where I just know what's happening, that's been since Gannon, absolutely since Gannon went missing.
Yes.
But about a year ago, I actually started seeing somebody in my house. Yeah. And I'll just give you a little background. I live really far away from anybody in Australia. I live on the top of a hill in far north of Queensland.
Okay.
And there's no shops up here. There's nothing. It's Aboriginal land. And a lot of Aboriginals were killed on this land. So you sort of need a little bit of that backstory to know that I'm in a place that's pretty heavy anyway.
Okay.
Energy-wise. Also, I live in what it appears to be like a volcano. There's a train that goes around the whole thing. So it's a strange-looking place.
Okay, a train around the volcano?
Yeah, yep.
Wow.
So visitors come up here and they jump in the train and they go round where I live. Like it's like a fishbowl. I imagine it's like a fishbowl.
Okay.
And
what happened on that land area? You know.
Okay, when Australia was invaded as such by the English and whomever, you know, when they came over and did what they did, a lot of them landed up here and actually killed Aboriginals here, just shot them and murdered entire families up here. But we have 130 odd different tribes of Aboriginals that are on the land, you know, like culturally, this is their land. Anyway, on top of that, I live on what's called a crystal vein. So we have crystals all underneath us. You can't dig in the floor because you'll hit quartz. So when the moon's full and you can't even believe what the energy's like here, it's crazy. We had a moon, one of the eclipses that were happening not long ago. I can't remember which one. You know how they were getting like the big blood moon or the super moon, one of those?
One of them, yes.
Yeah, it hit here and it was just like the place was a hot spot of Earth, you know, like it was just zooped up to the max energy-wise. And so I started seeing, my son started seeing somebody walking around in my house. And obviously they weren't walking around there was nobody in my house.
Right.
But they were walking from past my bedroom door into my hallway. And it was my son that saw her. And then he came out of his bedroom one day and he said, I can't handle this anymore. The guy with the flannel shirt on is in my bedroom constantly and he's really freaking me out. And my son's a scientist. He's an anthropologist and he doesn't believe really in anything but what he can see.
Yes, yeah.
And it freaked him out that much that he left the house and went to stay at his girlfriend's house. Then my husband actually saw it in the kitchen. He was like, he jumped a mile and I was like, what's going on? And he said that the man with the flannel shirt was standing behind me. And I was like, no, this is weird because I've never seen anything like this. And they're all seeing it. And then lo and behold, I saw him walking past the bedroom. And I couldn't tell. He looked Italian to me, but then I couldn't quite tell if he was dark skinned. So I didn't know if it was an Aboriginal. I didn't know if it was, I don't know. I actually don't know who it was. My son passed away when he was a little baby and I thought he's grown up and maybe it was him. And I started thinking it was my son. But the kids were scared of him. And that was a little bit concerning. I wasn't.
In your house, right.
In my house, yeah. And then he left, but I think he just pops back every now and then. Like he doesn't worry me at all. My son actually left and went to Perth. He completely left the state. But my daughter actually wrote a little letter to him saying, can you please go away?
Oh, yeah.
Put the letter underneath her pillow so he would read it and not hassle her because she was scared of him.
Well, was he hassling her though? Besides making the appearance,
not hassling her, just appearing, just talking, just being there.
Yes. Oh yeah. I know exactly what you mean. Yes.
But she was so open to it. I was like, well, like it was just another thing. Oh, he was just there and he was hassling me, as in just annoying me.
Just being there. Yeah. I know exactly what you mean. Oh yeah.
So yeah, it didn't bother her at all, but everybody else
was still there. It's still there. It's a presence that's still there. It doesn't belong there. It's still there. Yes, I totally understand that. So I would not think that's your son then who's passed away, because it would not be like that.
No, I wouldn't have thought so either.
No. There are times in life, no matter who you are, no matter where in the world, right? There are presences that show up because they just they can show for different reasons. They may not be associated with like the land or the house, but it's possible that when there's more people at home who are more open, or who become more open. When I say open, I mean like more aware, of just presences, then they happen to show up, not because we called them. No, we don't call them, but when they know people are going through more openings or more awakenings of different kinds, and when they sense it in the home, not for the home itself and not for the land, just to give you context here, let's just say in the house who are more like sensitive, or at that moment of time more sensitive, right? Then these type of presences show up. They don't mean harm, but either way, they don't belong there and they must be removed. Right? So they don't mean harm, but regardless of harm or not, they don't belong there and you must remove them. And you remove them by just telling them out loud, whoever has seen them in the house with their own eye, or whoever's seen the presence, you must vocally out loud, directly tell them they must leave. They must leave. They're not welcome anymore. And again, you can't feel bad about it, because they're holding on to space energetically from your home, or in the presence, and they don't need to be there, and they gotta go somewhere else. If they don't want to cross over, move on, that's okay, but they don't belong there, right? And you gotta keep your home safe and the people in your house safe. Again, they're not being there to harm. Now, some are there to harm. Okay, that's a reality too. But how you mentioned it, I've had that in my own experience many times, and I tell them they have to go. Sorry.
Maybe I think maybe I'm a little bit to blame, because I'm sort of holding on to it like maybe it's our son, but they know, my family knows it's not, like they would know if it is, and they said no, it's not. It's a older guy. They described him quite clearly, whereas I'm just looking with these rosy glasses, to hope, and so I haven't said to go away, and I didn't even sage or anything. So I should do that then. Hey, I should.
If your family, like, your children, if they don't feel it's him, I would go with their intuition. It's not him then. And plus, your son, he will tell you it's him. He'll tell you, and he'll call a different presence. Trust me. I have done many mediumships with women who have had deceased children, several. They don't come in that format. They come in a very angelic, benevolent, loving, and they love you. They embrace you. You feel safe and secure. You never questioning. If you have to question it, it's an indication that it's just, no, it doesn't mean they're evil though. It just means they're just one of those energetics that just came because they saw the house, not the house, the land, but maybe the people in the home was more open at that moment of time, and they just happened to cross that experience, and they want to be there because they want to see, look, if they have that crossed over, they just want to be acknowledged. Imagine a human being, right, who just has no one there to acknowledge them. They just want to be acknowledged. But see, their job is to actually cross over completely, but they're not, right? For whatever reason, people get stuck, but that's not our job. That's not my job to cross them over. It's not. No, they're born for that. That's not my destiny. It's not. But I know the difference. And so your son will tell you it's him. He'll give you the signs it's him. I don't feel it's him.
Well, he comes to me in my dreams and has done ever since he was a baby, and I know he does grow. Like, I do see him grow. But yeah, he's a very different energy, and he always comes through with my grandmother, actually. So the pair of them come through in my dream, and I know it's them. I know it's him. I feel this is my baby, and I don't feel that, but I suppose it's just, you just grasp onto things, don't you, occasionally, and hope it is. Yeah.
And don't feel bad that you grasped onto it. I feel as though if you first remove that person, not the person, but remove that energetic presence, but you can actually reach out to your son and ask him to come to you on his own without the grandmother. You can. Yes. And you can ask for certain signs, and you can, and the more you become open, which I believe that you probably already have with the Gannon case and other cases, I think that you're more open, receptive, and he will come in more deliberate and more like with more intention.
Yeah, well, that's always I'm surprised and glad that you said that, actually, Katrina, because I always wondered, like, why is he with my grandmother? Like, I love my grandmother, but she's a real strong woman, and it's like she's, yeah, like why is he with her? Not that she wouldn't be, and obviously it's his great grandmother, but it's like always. I mean, we played Monopoly in our dream the other day, me and him and her, and it was like, man, do you ever go away? You know, I'm not being mean, you know what I mean?
No, I know what you mean. I do. Now, I have a question. Are you also a strong woman?
Oh, very, yeah, definitely.
I felt it. I felt it anyways, but I still ask. Okay. Yeah. So I feel as though maybe you were not blocked off to him, not necessarily blocked off, but maybe the vibration you were giving off was very, very strong. And so he wanted another strong person with him to come with him over there to communicate with you. But I do believe the more you're embracing your own experiences, I think the more he'll be able to embrace coming alone.
Yeah. And you know, as well, just, I mean, I don't want to take up all your time talking.
No, you're fine.
I really love talking about it. I dream and think always about the children and the people that I'm looking for. So I barely have time to put him in my mind to try and bring him forward or do anything like that, you know, because I'm so 24/7 with these poor children that are missing and dead or whatever. Yeah. A lot of the time my dreams, my nights and everything are filled with that. So
that's a good thing that you brought that up, because I do think that's important that you at least can acknowledge that and have the self-awareness for yourself. And maybe he also notices that, you know, maybe,
yeah.
And maybe he wants to come with a not a clean slate, but, you know, he wants to come without diluting, right? Because maybe he doesn't want to interfere either, right? Because he also has a different perspective, right, from that side.
Mm-hmm.
And so he wants to come in a natural space, you know, in a healthy, positive space to come bring you more, you know, love and compassion and harmony. He probably doesn't want to come back. He doesn't want to come like, you know, interfere, and not that he would anyways, of course. But again, I'm just thinking about it from various perspectives.
Yeah. Well,
so when you have your time off, right? You were saying earlier how you take some breaks. When you're having those breaks, that's a great time to try to channel him on your own. I do believe you're capable. I feel that you're capable of doing that. Yes, I do. Yes.
Yeah, I think you're right, and utilizing that time so he doesn't have to squeeze between thoughts of other people.
Well, he's not going to want to. Trust me. On that side of the spectrum, you know, on the other side, they understand what we're doing on our own little, you know, we're doing our own little thing, and so they're not going to disrupt it, because they're not going to do that, because they're having a different perspective than we are. They're not in the physical world anyway. So, you know, how if a family member comes in, hey, I know you're busy, but I'm gonna knock on your door anyways. Like, I'm here. They don't do that. They don't do that. You know, unless there's a problem, unless you're in distress, they may do that. But let's say you're not in distress, right? Then they wait.
Yeah.
But if it's time for them, and you don't, you know, have that personal time to just like go within, right? And purposely, with intention, reach out to him without the grandmother, right?
Yeah.
Why she's coming with him. Number one, I think that he knows that you're a strong woman. I think so. And he wants another strong woman to come, like, be his, like, come together with me, you know?
Yeah.
But I think that he'll feel better and safer when he feels you are reaching out to him. Because see, he's probably trying to come to you. I think you've been blocked. I'm not, no, but like, you know, we're here in this world, and we're in this zone, this focus.
Yeah.
But he wants to come in, but maybe there's barriers that he's trying to overcome. And then, like, you know, if the barriers are placed, you know, it's hard. So that's why when he comes with a grandmother. He feels safe to do that.
Yeah. Makes sense. Definitely. Yeah. And I definitely need to. Someone else told me this the other day, actually. I need to meditate more, doing the work that I do and that we do. meditate more as well, and really try and find that sense of self and focus on me even more so, to try and bring that into alignment, because something's definitely going on, but I can't quite navigate it too well.
Right. And that's okay though. And that's okay. So don't feel bad or guilty with yourself, because sometimes what we do as women, as me, I'm very critical of myself. We like beat ourselves up. I should not be doing this and that. No. Don't do that, because that's not what he would want. And your higher self would not want that anyways. Okay. Your higher self would not want that. You are good. Nothing has been wrong in the past. Nothing. Everything's the way it's supposed to be. All that has been taking place has been leading you to this moment. That makes sense?
Yep, sure does.
Yeah. So say we had talked before, it would not have been it wouldn't have got to you that way, right? There's a divine timing that's always taking place, that we cannot fast forward, speed up, or slow down. It is exactly how it's supposed to be.
That's so true.
It is. And I know I had asked before, let's talk about this. Not that we would have talked about that part anyways, but there's a divine timing always happening. It's always there.
Yeah.
And I think now you're more receptive and you understand going through those cases. I think that you've got yourself more open in a different way, right?
Definitely.
I think he can realize that. I think he can see that. I think he can feel that, right? And he's trying to create that bridge. The bridge is being created. It's a bridge now. Now the bridge can come alone, right?
Yeah.
But you must call him to come to, you must call him with intention.
Yeah. No, that's so true. You're very clever. Yeah. So sweet and clever. Thank you.
Absolutely. I feel he's a very intelligent boy. I know, I don't know when he passed away, but I feel he's very bright. Very, very bright, patient. I don't know him. I don't. But the traits that come to me is like very bright, patient, intelligent, sophisticated. And then again, even if he died as a young baby or a child, this would be the traits he would have still possessed, because the soul still has these traits. When they cross over and they die, our soul still has elements of who we are embodied in ourselves. Okay. So I feel like he's very, very like a sophisticated person. Oh, I do. Yes, I do. Very methodical, very strategic, but, patient, planning. Like, I just feel that he is, like he's mature. He's a very mature person.
He is, that's funny. When I dream about him, he's always standing there really tall, shoulders back, very proud, and looks sophisticated. That's literally the word I would describe to look at him. It's like he would be wearing a cravat or something, like really fancy, and a little bit like my oldest son, who's very similar, actually.
And I don't know that. I've never heard about your children at all. I didn't even know that. No, I had no idea you had a child that passed away. I feel a very sophisticated energy, very intellectual, very just an intelligent person. Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, no, I think he is. He's probably
very mature. Very mature.
Yeah, definitely. And I know he's grown on the other side, so maturity is important to him, it seems like. Oh, it's so sweet.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Can I ask you, how old was he when he passed away?
He was a stillborn baby.
Okay, that happens. I have done readings and channeled. I had other people on this channel. They're not here tonight or this morning, where we are in the world. That I have. Yes.
Yeah. It's a strange one, having a baby pass away. Like being in the area that we're in, dealing with all the things that we sort of deal with.
Yeah.
It's not so, it's awful, and it's the worst thing you can go through at the time, but then later on it's not as bad as I feel as it would be losing an older child. I go through all these things when we watch these cases, like God forbid, imagine Gannon, an 11-year-old or something passing away.
Memories, the physicality becomes so connected. Like, I'm there. That'll be so hard.
Oh, it'd be the worst. I know a friend of mine lost her 21-year-old, and I was there to sort of support her, and she's like, oh, you must know how it feels. I'm like, no, I don't. I really don't. And just being honest and open with you here, but
yeah.
You don't know them like you would a 21-year-old.
No.
So,
Oh no.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So it's easier than the normal loss, I think, maybe, but still, it was 20 years ago, and you don't ever forget. It's still something each year that you think about, obviously.
Of course.
Yeah.
Yes. Chris, Scout is asking, can we please ask Christy, what has been one of her most interesting cases that she's been invested in out of all of them? Even if you covered it already here, you can still, if it's one of them, say it again, whatever it is. What is the case that you've covered that you felt most interesting and most invested into?
Well,
and why, I guess.
Okay.
If it's more than one, it's okay, because we won't.
I'm just going to say there's actually 3 really that I've been really heavily invested in. My white whales.
Say it again. White whales. Okay.
My white whales, the unsolved ones that never seem to get solved. The West Memphis 3 case was the biggest one that I've been involved in. I don't know if you know about that case or not.
I do. I mean, not the very depth of it, but I do know about the case enough. Yes.
I got very heavily involved in that, and actually became a part of so many people at the time when the guys were released. I was sort of with the Innocence Project trying to help where I could, and then I was actually a part of Anonymous as well. I don't know if you know all those things that happened. I'm going back a little while on the internet.
I do. Yes, I do. Yes.
So got really heavily involved into it for about 10 years, and got to know the families, all the families involved.
Yeah.
And I do believe that I know what happened and can't do anything about it. So that's probably the worst one. It took me, such a long period of time out of my life. Well, it wasn't out of my life. I shouldn't say that. 3 boys were murdered. It's obviously important to do, but still, it was. There was no resolution at the end at all.
I want to pause. I feel like I'm compelled to ask you a question about this. Is it possible? Again, maybe I already asked you earlier. Maybe you have the answer already. Is it possible that prior to the cases, the intense cases, is it possible? I don't know, that your son had been trying to reach out to you individually, but maybe felt you were blocked. And so is it possible that your journey of these cases was to get you to this moment right here today? Is it possible? I don't know. I felt it, so I had to say it out loud.
Absolutely. I think it is definitely possible, because it's not something, I don't know why really I began this journey. It just came out of the blue, really. And I think that everything.
I don't know. Could he have been can he have been trying, and you had on your journey and this physical life, and him trying to help? Was there something that you could, if you go back, and maybe you don't have the answer right now, but maybe you can reflect this later, that if you look back in your journey of how you came into this, and now you have that awareness in your head, and knowing that he's there trying to connect with you, can you maybe you don't have the answer right now, but it would be good to reflect upon it, because it's a high probability that this would be a purposeful intersection, a crossroad.
Well, definitely, and it makes perfect sense with the timing of it as well, because after he passed away was when I really got into all of this.
Was it?
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I was just doing horary astrology and I was doing stock market astrology as well, money, which is so far from the realm of what I do now.
Yeah.
So after he passed away, I absolutely just got this really strong pull to do this. No doubt, I have no doubt, and I will think about it, because I know everything is for a reason, and I know everything leads us to the point we're at now.
Yes. There's a possibility. There's a possibility. There's a possibility that he also helped intersect me and you. I don't know. I had to say it out loud. I really did. I had to say it. I had to say it out loud. I did. Yes, I did. Yeah.
Like to make me
just to connect in whatever way. I don't have the answers because I don't have that details. I don't have the information. I'll never pretend I have information. If I don't have it, I don't have it. But I felt intuitively that there's also a pull that we would come together in whatever way it would be, but that it would make sense to you in your own way, even though I may not have that information. You're right. Yeah. But you know, because even when you first found me, if you go back into it, I mean, I don't remember the details because it's your life, not my life, right? From your viewpoint, right? Not from my viewpoint. From your viewpoint, yes, and I was compelled with the most weird, bizarre thing to come into the Gannon case because I would not be a person personally. Yes, I am a psychic medium, but I do not do crime cases because I know how it's hard. It's very dense. It takes everything out of my whole life comes into play.
Yeah.
But so besides me, from your view, not from my viewpoint, from your viewpoint, okay.
Yeah.
But it was still an anomaly for me to do it. For me as Katrina coming to Gannon case, it was an anomaly in my own way, okay? Besides me, from your viewpoint, okay, from your lens, your perspective lens, is it possible? Remember when we first covered the case and you were covering it, and I forgot what video it was, but you had named 3 people. I'm not sure what it was. It's been a while, but. Yeah. How did you come into contact with me? Not contact with me, but how did you come across my videos and what made you do the video? Go back in your mind. What in your heart, your soul, what made you video of that video with me and I forgot I don't know who they were, but again.
I think Dark Rose and Mystic Raven or something like that. Maybe.
What clues are there? Go back. What clues were there?
I know what you mean, and I know the point, and I don't know. I don't know. It was just almost like, okay, well, I meet people personally because there's like a beacon of light that goes out into the universe, and it's like somebody just draws to it, or I draw to them. I don't know why it happens, but it's so important. The people that I meet, I love people, but I also don't like people.
Yeah, I'm with you too. No, that's why I always say I'm antisocial. People would never think that I'm on live stream, but I'm like a recluse.
Yep, same. I'm not a people person in general, but I love people. But if people are on the same wavelength, then it's even better. And it's like, hang on a minute, this is crazy. But with that case, well, before, I mean, I've been doing this for 10 years on the internet, right? And I'd never looked up your name. I'd never looked up anybody else's name.
I believe you. Yeah. I believe you. There's no doubt. There's no question. No, but from your heart and your mind, body, soul, what happened? And maybe you don't have the answer right now. It's okay. But there was something happening.
Yeah. There must have been something, but I just take everything for being, okay, well, that's what it is. And I suppose I don't think about it enough. But
wait. But again, don't forget, your son probably felt that that's how you've been having the approach to even him or anything else, remember? So I'm helping you connect these dots appropriately.
Yeah.
Because maybe your whole time, you saw it as one avenue or one perspective, and he was trying to give you the clues, the hints to this, but you're following the trail, but you're still in a narrow perspective, and he's trying to help show you a different part. I don't know. So I feel that was a crossroad for you, and not because of me. I don't know what happened at that moment of time. If you still connect with those other people, I don't know who they were. I really don't remember. I don't know who they are anyways. One was the one person did a machine thing, which I don't support not machines, but
yeah, the EVP, and I don't either. I don't.
I'm not against 100% because again, there's all elements, all formats. Like I said, I'm not gonna be negative, but a true medium or a true person with abilities does not need any type of tool. They're either in or they're in or they're not.
Yeah, and I know I can't even listen to very many of those because they do my head in. They give me a headache as well, and I just think it's noise. But weirdly, with that one, it's not weird. There's a reason, as you know, and I know. But there was such a pull to bring in all of the everybody's gifts, no matter what it was.
Yep.
I heard something on my recording. And then I was like, okay, it wasn't even at that point. It was before then. I needed to reach out and find out what else was going on.
No, I do believe that part of what you said is true, though. Okay.
Yeah.
So aside from the EVP person that you try to like maybe look and contemplate, aside from that situation, I do 100% know as fact that is exactly how spirits do communicate. They do interrupt the electronics. They absolutely interfere. Oh, yes.
Yeah.
But you should not have to be seeking out that through the electronics to capture, words of this. Okay. Again, yeah. I'm not here to disdain other formats. I never do that. I'm open to all forms. But I know that the truth does not have to doesn't come that way. Does not come that way. Now, if it happens to interfere with your own, like you were recording yourself and you heard it come in, or that's different. That's honorable. Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. Well, that was a strange thing to me. Other people heard that, and I didn't even hear it. And I edited that for a good 4 or 5 hours. So when people are, I could hear something. I'm like, well, really? And then you really can hear it. So,
oh my God, yes.
Yeah, it's really interesting how it all came about.
No, one thing I want you to know, because I feel that you're not, you must understand there's a difference and they're completely separate positions. So what happened with you in your own recording where you had the voice interference or the information, that is true and genuine and separate, okay, from... Hear me out. From when a person goes and seeks an EVP, I need you to know that because I feel that you're trying to dishonor what happened and bring it into the EVP part, but that's not true. Okay?
I did do that. I know. You're funny. You've nailed me. I did. I told somebody else.
So
it didn't happen.
I read the energies, and so when I have to intervene and say, okay, wait a minute, I must make this extra clear because this person is like taking what happened genuinely and throwing it into something else. But that's not correct. Now, that's okay that it happened because you know what? That was how you came to me, and that is how it was supposed to be. But here I have to distinguish the two for you as an authentic person of integrity. Yes.
Thank you. No, I appreciate that because I don't know, I do not know enough about it. And
I understand.
Meeting yourself and a few other people, that's my path. It's becoming my path, but
it is your path. Yeah. I see your path going a very interesting place. I do, but I don't have the answers.
No, me neither. We'll see.
I see some interesting things. Well, I feel some interesting things. No, but please understand that like when you had that not interference, that part is true and genuine and authentic. And so don't combine that. I'm repeating myself, yes, on purpose. Don't combine that with so I understand why you did it. Your brain tried to make sense of it and like look for how that would happen in other elements. And I can see how when you fall into like channels to do EVP and stuff, I can totally understand. I understand, how you would try to reconcile that information. I do. However, I want you to know from the highest level that what happened with yours was involuntary, and what happens there is like when you're seeking it out so desperately. And so with the EVPs, people are seeking it out not with desperation, but they're seeking out immediate validation. See, when you do it that way, that's not authentic. I'm being honest.
Yeah.
When it happens naturally, then it happens naturally. You can't force it. That's why people get pissed at me because my life was so long. I cannot force that. Like they can hate me all they want. Then don't fucking watch me. I don't have answers.
Yeah.
I can't pretend it. If I do, then now I jeopardize my integrity, and I will not do that. No, I won't. Not for anything. No.
Yeah.
But for your own self, though, think about this. When you go back in the time later on, not tonight, whenever you want, but think back how you got led to those elements. You'll connect those dots. And then so the beautiful part was, even though I showed you the difference here, that opposing part still brought you to me because you saw that EVP person out who they were. I don't know, myself, and I'm not sure what else it was or whoever else it was. But I was honored that you did. I was very, and I honored you right back. Yes or no?
Yeah, indeed, you always do. You're a lovely, very integral lady, definitely.
And that's when you know it's true. When there's not like a fake or like, oh, well, no, it's real. It's real.
Yeah.
It's real.
It is really real, and I don't say people's names and stuff like that unless it is real too. I'm very much like yourself, It is what it is, and you say it when you mean it, and that's it.
Yes.
Yeah.
I do feel that your son did kind of help bring this together. I feel it for sure. Yes, Gannon was there, but I do believe what happened when you brought those 3 names on your channel. I don't know what video it was. You have to go look.
Oh, we'll have a look.
Go find that video, and when you do, post it on this video. Post the link on this live stream, guys. So for those who watch the replay, or for those who are in the chat, Kirsty will help us post that particular video in the description. What's it called? The comment section. Okay, she'll do it. We can all watch it again. But I really care more about like your experience, though. Things will come into play that you had not. We all lose that thought process, but they're there, right? It's very purposeful moments that are taking place. That it defies time. In that moment, I know you know me, right? You're in your own element. Yeah. In that video, and try to go back into that moment of time if you can. If you can get your brain, go back to the moment, whatever. There's clues there for you that I have no awareness of. There's clues for you. With your son, there's clues. I don't know what these clues are. There are clues. I'm being told there are clues for you there, and I don't know those clues, but I hope you tell me those clues later. I really do hope. There's clues there. There's clues. And the color green and blue, and I don't know what that means.
All right. Well, I'll keep it in mind.
Definitely. Yes. And the journey is beautiful. Yep. I do feel at this point, you've already been open. You've been open, and he knows it, and you know it. But there was still some blockage, like not blockage in a bad way, like just not knowing how to like navigate like the highways, right?
Yeah.
But now it's clear.
Yeah.
It's open, and now it's direct.
Oh, that's so funny. Yep.
Tell me.
Just astrologically, I was doing a reading on myself, and I very rarely do. And I actually had a friend help me because I can't really read myself all that well. And my friend, who doesn't even know astrology too well, showed me a particular aspect in my chart that had been triggered off, and it's a clear pathway. And she said that there's a clear pathway for you to move along, and I was like, oh, gave me the shivers because I knew what she meant. She didn't even know what she meant, but I can see that there is a clear pathway for me to go further. So I've been changing things, changing how I deal with people, how I get people to talk to me through my website, etc. How it's hard to deal with these things. If you get overwhelmed with emails and letters and stuff as well, I'm sure you do a lot. Yeah.
No, sometimes I don't check my inbox.
Yeah, I feel so bad if I don't answer every single person that I can't handle it. So yeah, I have to do that.
No, I don't check my inbox. That's why I'm notorious for like not replying. But if I love you a lot, then you either message me directly, that way I can like see your message. Yeah. Otherwise, I won't check my inbox.
Yeah, no, I do. I check it all the time, and I always have to answer back because I feel very bad if I don't. But then that again is another thing that I need to learn how to do, is put some things aside, not forgetting people. Don't, like, anybody that's watching, I would never forget anybody.
Of course not. No, of course not. No.
Putting certain things aside to actually focus on what I'm doing and not get lost in that, in what you said, you know, of not believing in what I'm doing. Basically, that's basically what it boils down to. Is not.
Oh yeah. Oh yes. And don't forget though, I feel there's an important part that, like, when we do any type of work like this, and especially, you know, you're feeling it more recently here, the last like several cases that where they're so dense, they really take a hold of your life. And I know that sounds far-fetched to imagine, but like, I'm telling you, I know from experience, it takes a hold of your life. That's why I cannot do true crime. I personally was not born to do the true crime.
Yeah.
Personally, I wish I was born to do that, because it's harder for me. It's very too dense. If I can, I will, but my channel cannot do that. No, I cannot. I will like lose myself, and not in the thoughts. Nope, not in the nope. I will not be my true self. So we all honor who we really are, right?
Yeah, I completely understand it, and I don't know if many people can really do it that have got the type of empathy and intuition that you have as well. You know, I have step away.
It lowers. It's almost unhealthy. That's why that's how I know I'm not supposed to do that. Now, if I happen to do a case, okay, I will. But I also know I'm jeopardizing my life.
Yeah. Well, my health is awful because of it. And I have no denying that it's completely, from doing this for over 20 years or 25 years, that's made my health the way it is. Yeah.
And so now you can always evolve it and do something a little bit separate or pivot from it, right? You can always do that too, because you must listen to your body. You must. You know, you still have a voice for these people, and you can still help. And I have asked my own self over and over, well, can I help without being so invested? I've tried to tell myself 1,000 times, well, if I only just do the cards and I don't bring myself, that's impossible, because our body, trust me, is impossible, because we're so committed, we're so authentic, we're so real that you immerse yourself. And when you immerse yourself, is exactly what happens. Your body takes the toll. Oh, it absolutely does. You can tell yourself all day long to your black and blue face. I've told myself this a lot of times. Okay, well, I'll just do the cards. I'll try to remove myself. It's inseparable, and that's why there are some people who are very destined to do that, and there are some that are not. And I know I'm with myself. I'm honest. I cannot do that, because I know for me, I can still participate from an outside viewpoint, but I cannot be immersed. Otherwise, I jeopardize my well-being will be jeopardized.
Yeah, you can't. You've got to look after yourself and your family and everything else first before everybody else. Yeah,
absolutely. Yeah, and not in a bad way though. Not in a bad way, guys. Like, I still love those cases. I'm very vested into those cases. Absolutely. But you know, I pick and choose how much I insert myself. I'll pick and choose how much I participate.
Yeah.
I know, and trust me, I am following that Suzanne case. Oh, I'm trying so hard not to let myself get too far, but I do know.
Yeah.
That's a very deep case. I'm following I'm following it. I'm following it. I keep saying stop following it, because you're not deep. No, I'm not doing any videos on it, but like, I'm fucking following it. I need to know. I need a resolution, and I'm gonna follow it to the end of time.
Oh, you just have to. I mean,
have to. Your body can't escape. Think about it. Once your thought, you know, you want clarity. You want answers. Who doesn't? And the family needs closure and answers.
Yeah.
And respect, right? Come on, we all do.
I know, it's just awful. And I don't know. It's the thing that scares me the most with these cases is the amount of people that do accuse other people, though. I must admit, I'm getting a little bit, I'm backing off a little bit from cases. What was that?
What do you mean? Like,
I mean, you know, like I'm as careful as humanly possible not to say, you know, I think so and so did it. But that's really hard.
It's impossible because, you know, there's so much evidence, and you have your own intuition, and we have just, you know, the external facts that, you know, we can say verbally, okay, well, you know, everyone is proven innocent until proven, you know, until proven guilty, but I still have my complete feelings, absolutely, and no one is going to tell me the difference.
I know, you can see what you can see, can't you? I mean, it's pretty obvious, the nose on our face.
Definitely.
Yeah.
And so, and I don't care, like, let's just say I did a video on her, on Suzanne Arbery, which I'm not, but if I did, and if I had, my opinions would be very clear as day, and I don't care what ramifications come to me, because I'm going to still speak myself. I will be my own voice. No one is going to silence me. And don't let anyone silence you, Kirsty. Don't. Because that's what the bad guys, the perpetrators, they want to infiltrate and silence you because they don't want it, right? But you're not going to be silenced. You're not. You know your own intuition, and no one's intuition is being led astray. You know, we don't have facts, but we know the truth internally and intuitively, and nothing can define that. It's there.
Yeah.
We don't have the proven facts, no, but they will come to light at one point, hopefully. We hope for that. We do hope for that. We all hope for that. But no, intuition is always on point.
Yeah, well, I do agree. I think it's just one of those things that I have a little bit of a to maybe some of the YouTubers that just don't go for the throat, you know, because I mean, I've put his chart up there. I can't talk. I've put Barry Morphew's chart up, and that's like probably the worst thing you can do.
Why?
Really.
That is
ethically from an astrological.
No, ethically, that is not wrong. I'm very ethically and morally and integrity. How is that wrong?
Well, just from my own teachings as an astrologer is that you're not supposed to put anybody's chart out in the public that doesn't ask you to do so. But I tend to think that they're free go when they've killed somebody.
Yes.
So,
yes.
You know, I definitely think that. I'm not silly, but still, I still sort of have issues sometimes with. I've always got to say, you know, allegedly, I have to say that. But then people come after me.
Yes, the word allegedly works. That works. Hey, allegedly here is a possible. But no, even, okay, help yourself with like number one facts in America or all around the world is that when a spouse is missing or deceased or not available, the number one suspect is the other spouse. So it's not like you're trying to point blame. This is just a possible reality that the number one statistic. So that's how you rid yourself of the guilt internally. So use that information. That it's not your decision. This is what statistics show you to be true. So there's a possibility. Here's what it is.
Yeah.
And now you have no more guilt. Remove that bullshit. Trust me. You're holding on a guilt that's not even yours.
Yeah, no, I know. I hold on to killers.
Why are you doing that? Why?
I don't know. I don't know.
No.
I do know. I'll find it out eventually, I'm sure. But there's just a part of me that's I've struggled with it quite a bit lately. Where I
why? No, walk through it. Walk through it. Why?
Well, I think because I deal with one-on-one a lot of the time with families that have murdered families. So I actually talk to a lot of these people.
Okay.
You find out a lot of things that you don't want to find out when you start talking to people like that.
Yes.
Including that the people that you're talking to could be killers and stuff.
True.
It gets into really hairy situations, and that is, you know, I get in that boat sometimes where I'm like, hang on a minute, am I talking to someone here that's pulling the wool over my eyes?
Right.
And people have.
Now, pause. I want you to hear this part. So we never know when we're like meeting new people, or like, you know, interviewing or like having discussions, but you always want to use your natural discernment initially. Even if you have no thought, you want to write these notes down. Now, I'm not saying you have not done that. I believe you do. I do. If you're integrating, but just think about it first. Okay, I have a neutral thought. I don't know who ABC person is. I'm gonna talk to them, and let's see if I have a neutral thought as I walk into that moment or that meeting or that conversation, the phone call, whatever it is, right? Or the
very first conversation.
Yep. And then afterward, how do I feel now? And don't think about it. Your first gut instinct is the answer. So sometimes we try to logically lodge ourselves into like, well, no, it's not, or based on how I felt he said this, or how she no. So when you walk into it, you say, how do I feel? If it's neutral, you say neutral. If I say whatever it is, right? Ask yourself this one. Go into it, and you have that discussion. When you walk out of it, you ask yourself the same questions. How do I feel? Oh, I'm not sure. Then you write, I'm not sure, right? Whatever it is, you write it down, because that is your natural instinct. And let me tell you, in 99%, that's accurate. It is.
And a lot of the time, that's what I don't do. And that's that friend of mine that looked at my chart said exactly that. You need to note when your intuition says that this person is not the right person to talk to. That I won't do that, and I'll keep talking to them and surround myself in this awful energy that's not necessary, and I shouldn't. I should listen to myself.
No.
Yeah, it all goes back down to listening to myself again.
Yes,
so,
yourself. Your higher self. It's your true self. You know, they call it your higher self, your true self, your internal self, whatever language you want to use around it. It's still yourself, because yourself knows your intuition, your gut instincts. It knows. Yes. And remind me, Chris, what is your astrology sign? I want to know.
I am a Leo sun.
Okay. And your moon?
My moon is Sagittarius.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me think of this internal. Okay. All right. Hold on. Leo sun, moon, Sag. So you have two fire signs, but see, the Leo sun is one element, and the moon sign, Sagittarius, can be a little emotionally distant, emotionally despondent. So, all right. So what else? What's your rising sign?
Libra.
Libra. Okay. What about your Venus?
I have Venus, Mercury, Saturn, and my MC all in Cancer.
Okay. See?
Well, on the other side.
So, no. Repeat that for me one more time. I didn't hear didn't hear the last part. What is it?
Okay, so up the top of the chart where we have our MC, the top bit,
I
have Venus, Saturn, and Mercury, and then the MC, which is all in Cancer.
Okay.
And then my sun is joined from the other side in Leo. So I've got a huge, big stellium in Cancer, basically.
Yeah, I see that. Okay. And so I think that's very, okay. So yes. Okay. So with hearing the information, I can totally see why. I can see. Okay, let me just say this from my language, from my viewpoint. I don't have your chart in front of me, but I'll tell you. Will you give me the information? I'll tell you this much. I can totally see how there's a slight disconnect between the outer side of you and the internal side of you. Right? Okay, let me finish that. But the internal side of you is so true and so real and so all-encompassing. But see, the outer side of you, which is your identity, refutes what you know internally. And that's where you have that disconnect, that friction.
Yeah.
Yes?
100%.
I feel it 100%. I feel that. Okay.
Yeah.
But the internal side of you is your true self. And so you don't want to doubt that in that stellium in Cancer. You don't want to doubt that, because that's the real part of you. Yes, you still are the other part too. Of course, we're all parts of ourselves. Yeah. But the outside of you is it's still very much you, your identity. Yes, it is. But you want to learn how to bridge that gap and integrate the stellium of you. You have to. That is your lesson here. Yes. Oh, absolutely. I feel it. Oh, I feel it. Yes, I do.
It really is. And, it's funny because what happened, like the Leo in me, which is what you're talking about, the external.
Oh, yes.
Was my hair to me, not just my hair.
Is your what?
It was my hair. So at that point in time when all this happened, off goes the hair.
Mm-hmm.
Take away the Leo, strip away that Leo stuff and get to the core of who I am.
Yes.
As crazy as that sounds with a haircut, but that's
no. It does not sound crazy to me. It doesn't, because see, okay. So one more time for those who understand. So your sun sign is Leo, right?
Yep.
Okay, and your moon sign is Sagittarius, right?
That's right.
Okay. So let's just take those alone. So from what I know about astrology, I know about astrology well enough. But as from that viewpoint, you know, the sun sign is like your personality, that identity, the outside part of ourselves, and the moon sign is our internal emotions, the parts we keep hidden, and how we interpret and emotionalize things, right?
That's right. Yep.
And seeing that those that's a very interesting combination right there. Just personally, it really is. I've never saw that combination. I have seen many combinations, but that's, you know, but what I do see with that is that I see a lot of, like, you know, a little bit maybe too much ego in those parts, and that's why that ego has kept you separate from your true core, possibly. Possibly.
Yeah, well,
and not because you wanted to, but because you were leading with yourself, which is understandably, yeah, of course. If I'm leading with my personality, I'm like, yeah, here's who I am, here's what I know, here's how it works, you know, you will lead with that part. But the other part of you is like, wait a minute, put the brakes on yourself. Like, wait a minute, no, this is what they're like, you know, you have two core parts of you, the sun and the moon, yelling at you at one way very distinctly, and the whole core of you is like, hey, wait a minute, no, we don't agree with that. We don't agree with that.
Yep.
Right?
Very, very much so, because
that's how I feel it.
Yeah, and well, Mercury, as you know, is our mind, so how we work. So that's in Cancer. Venus is in Cancer. Saturn's in Cancer. So all of those parts of me are, like you said, are screaming. You know, there's more depth there. They're in the 9th house as well, of higher.
Oh, definitely.
So, you know, yeah, they're screaming out for that. And it's funny that you said before, like the Leo sun's in front. You didn't even know this, but it's actually in front of those in my chart. So it is really heading the whole pack of my planets.
Yes.
So it's not only just me being a Leo, but you're right in the sense that it's at the beginning. It's the forefront of who I am.
It's leading you. It's leading you.
Yeah. And oddly enough, my sun's intercepted, so it's hidden away in the 10th house.
What? I said again. What'd you say?
It's intercepted, so it's in a hidden zone. Like sometimes the signs can be intercepted within a house. So you have the whole 30 degrees of that zodiac sign.
So what degree is your sun sign? What degree is it?
My sun is at 6 degrees Leo, but the house cusp is at 29 degrees of Cancer.
Okay.
There's no Leo in there, you know. It's just.
I can see that. You know, I hear you. Yes.
Yeah, so run by Cancer. My whole self is Cancerian, but then there's that, and believe me, you know, the ego and everything that's attached to a Leo. I've spent many years of my life trying to let that go. But because of its interception, it's a tricky one, and one day we'll get right into these things a bit more, maybe with astrology.
No. Here, I think the tricky part is this, because I felt it in me when you initially told me sun sign Leo, moon sign Sagittarius. I initially felt not tricky, like I felt it, but I don't think it's the houses. I really think it's this. This is my own interpretation. See, Leo, okay, let me tell you, okay, Leo's a fixed sign, which you know already, right? Leo is very fixed and very determined. It's like it's gonna be the forefront, and it's gonna be the powerhouse of yourself, and it will lead the whole truck or the whole train, right? And you have Sagittarius, also a fire sign, but a different fire sign, completely different. See, Leo is in and fixed and all in, and Sagittarius is all out. You hear this? Okay, so Sagittarius is all out. They're you can't get them in no matter what you do, but they're still a fire sign. And Sagittarius is like, okay, I am gonna be detached, and Leo is attached, right? You have a Leo fixed, attached. You have Sagittarius unattached, distant, despondent, but still fire, right? So you're fighting your own internal self. I think that is the battle. I don't even think it's the cusp part. That's my personal opinion, though. Okay.
Yeah, no, definitely, it makes sense. And the Sagittarian moon as well prefers to just go back and laugh about things.
Oh yeah, but Leo don't like that though. So you almost like, not like fight yourself, but like you almost like are not in a conflict, because they're both fire signs. You're not in a conflict, but it's a very weird relationship with self. A very odd, not bad, but like you must figure it out. It's very interesting. So when you figure it out, then you know how to work within it, right?
Oh, absolutely. There's a lot of figuring out to do with it. That's for sure.
No, but I see a lot. I do. So I don't think it's the house cusp that you were saying initially. I don't. I feel it's more that balance. I do think it's more there. That's my intuition telling me it's the fire sign for how sun sign and moon sign. But see, they're we have a fixed and a cardinal sign, and not only that, you have an attached sign and you have a detached sign. Do you see how that kind of works?
Yeah.
Because see, Sagittarius is detached. You can't tame a Sagittarius unless they want to be fucking tamed. Let me just tell you, they're gonna be aloof, not in a bad way. You know, nothing wrong with that. They just want to be on their own little. They will come when they want. Don't tie them down. See, Leo, right, Sun, or like Leo's a fixed sign. Leo wants to tie it down, right? So you have that inner. You know, there's a fight there within oneself, right? And so I think that takes away from the core part of you that's trying to really, the stellium in Cancer is trying to fight so hard for you to see who they are, the core of you. And you're fighting between not the fluff, but you know, the external part of you. That is what's happening. I feel it. Yes, I do. Oh, yes, I do.
Oh, thank you. That makes sense. And it's very true.
Feel it. I felt it in my whole body felt it right now.
Yeah. My chart really is a bit of a conundrum, and it does. I mean, we all know it reflects our life extremely accurately. So yeah, definitely, I've got a lot of stuff to work on, and you know.
No, but not in a bad way. No, I think it's actually going to be more clear now. Oh, I think it's clear. No, remember how I said earlier? It's clear now. It's clear now. You can see the slight, not disruption. You know, when there's a cloud in front of your face, but everything is true already. And it's clear as day. But once you move a little fog, you're like, oh, now I see that. Now I can see through what kept me from the fullness of me. I think it's clear. I think there's no more work. I think it's clear as day for you. Yes, I do. I feel it for you. It's clear. Your core of you is the sun in Cancer. That's why you're so drawn to the cases. Your son, it's your child's son. He's there. He's helping you bring you, and you're only smoke and mirrors by the small altercation between the fire signs of yourself. But see, once you remove that little smoke, it's clear. I think it's clear. I think it's clear in a very positive, healthy way. I do.
Well, I think if any time that can happen, it's definitely now, because I have, transiting Neptune, as you would know, many people might know, is in Pisces right now, and it's joined up to my Jupiter in Pisces. So hopefully that'll give me the oomph and the easy recognition of this, and actually being able to pinpoint these things that you're saying and everything that's going on.
All right. Do I have permission to pull some cards for you? I feel like I'm supposed to. I know you didn't ask me, and I wasn't going to do it, but I feel like I'm supposed to. Do I have your permission?
Of course, but can I disappear for 2 seconds?
Yes, you disappear for 2 seconds, but come back, and we're going to do Kirsty. So if you're just joining us, guys, thank you for just joining us. Please give us a thumbs up, okay? Thumbs up. If you don't know Kirsty, the astrologer, her channel's on YouTube. I think Scout had put the link earlier, but if we could put it again, it would be so beautiful. You'll want to watch the replay because she covered herself, how she uses astrology to pinpoint the deceased body locations of individuals. And so I don't want to put words in her mouth, but she covered this on the channel here earlier tonight. So I don't want to generalize it or not give the full depth. So if you're just joining, guys, definitely rewatch this replay for sure. But check her channel out. She has books on her methodology of how she uses astrology to pinpoint location of deceased bodies and her whole process. Okay, so she went to get a small intermission, guys. So give us a moment while she has an intermission. Okay. Hey, Beth. Bethy Beth. I miss you, Beth. Gen Z. Shell. Chrissy. Are y'all at least having a good time? Good fun? I hope so. All right, guys, be patient while we wait for her to come right back. I'm going to pull some cards for Kirst, the astrologer. We had a really amazing time. This has been so amazing. At least I feel it has been. Scout placed the link for Kirsty's YouTube channel. Thank you, Scout. Thank you. And Beth, I've missed you so much. So much has happened, but all in good love and all good spirit. So we're waiting for Kirsty to come back, guys. Let's be patient. If you're just joining, guys, give the thumbs up. If you're already subscribed, thank you in advance. If you're not, please consider doing so. Make sure the bell is filled in. Otherwise, YouTube gives you like select notifications. All right. So guys, I am just going to lower my AC. Oh, thank you, Shell. Thank you, Beth. Oh, Gen Z. Thank you, Chrissy. What happened to Kirsty, guys? Did she leave us? Uh-oh. Kirsty? Is she all right, guys? We never heard back from Sandra, and I hope that Kirsty's all right. Oh, okay, okay. Come back in, Kirsty. I'll put the link one more time. Here we go. Copy here. The link is, here we go. I have my cards for you, Kirsty. Here we go. There was the link. I am doing all right, Beth. I'm doing as best I can be, given the circumstances. All right, so Kirsty's back. All right, let's see. Is she here? Best I can be. Oh, okay. So yeah, can you hear? Can you
Hello.
I'm so happy. Okay. All right. So I have my cards. Okay. I'm right here. I felt it. So I'm like, okay, I got him here.
I never get readings. How exciting.
Yay! I really did. I did. I felt it. Okay. I felt it. Like, let me ask for her permission first.
Oh, that's lovely. That's the same sort of thing as astrology. You're supposed to get permission. Unless I've killed somebody, of course. Sorry.
Let's see. Yes.
That's my Sagittarian.
No, I'm going to tap in right at this moment just on you, not your son, okay? Just so you know, because I do, sometimes that comes through, but I'm going to be focused on you at this point, okay?
Okay.
Because that's what I felt to do, so. Maybe next time we'll channel him, but I felt it for this, okay?
Me is my favorite subject. You're all good.
You what?
Me is my favorite subject.
Oh, that's mine too for you. No, I'm serious. No, on you. Like, I like to focus on people, on individual. I really do. I really do. I prefer it being somebody else, not me.
Yeah.
Like, oh my God, please, not me. I'm really good at like others. I mean, I'm good at myself too, but I just don't like it.
Yeah.
All right. I feel it though.
Do you read for yourself at all, or?
Yes. Oh yeah, I do. Oh yeah, I do. Oh yes, I do. I'm laughing right now. Now, usually I'll read for myself every, like, so often. Lately, if there's a topic or a subject I'm like burning about with myself, I'll do it daily, more than once, sometimes maybe twice. So on my own self, you on a natural year with no problems and no situations, like, yeah, every now and then, of course, I'll read for myself. Lately, so all right, I answered you honestly, but normally I don't do it that often on myself. But yes, lately I've been doing a lot. So let me reshuffle. That way I'm on your energy, okay? So Chrissy, why don't you talk so I can hear your voice and be into you right now? Not me, you. I'm gonna reshuffle now. I talked about myself. I felt like, nope, I want it for you. So talk to the audience while I shuffle right for you, okay? Okay. Whatever you want. It doesn't matter what it is, okay? I'm going to do your energetics, okay? Go ahead.
Okay, well, I'm sorry that I'm holding a microphone up.
No, don't be sorry.
Let me get comfortable. Hang on. I'm not good at these lives.
Yes, you are. No, I don't want to talk, so you talk.
Okay, so I'll just talk about stuff.
That way I don't accidentally do it. Go ahead.
Yeah. Who's watching? Hi, everyone. I think some people have asked me questions and I don't know if I've answered. Excuse me. Let me have a look. Yep.
No, Kirsty, talk about yourself, who you are. Go back to yourself as a core, not the audience, you. I felt it. I had to stop. So, Leo sun, Sagittarius moon, right? What was your rising sign again?
Okay, so I'm a Libran rising.
Libra rising?
Libra rising, yeah.
Okay.
And, okay, what else have I got? I have...
So talk to me about your natal chart. So how about, I want to hear about your Mercury, Venus, all of it. Go ahead. Tell me it all so I can focus on you.
Okay, well, I have Uranus on the ascendant. So I have... which is an outer planet, obviously, and it's a pretty heavy one. So for those watching who may be interested as well, Uranus on the ascendant can often show us when we're born with defects, and I have a few physical defects, so that's an interesting one.
I want to know your Mercury.
My Mercury, okay, Mercury is in Cancer, and it's wedged between Venus and Saturn, and
when you say wedged, what do you? I don't want to put words in my thoughts. So, tell me what you think wedged means. That way, I know what it means for you.
Okay, so Venus is at 11 degrees, Mercury is at 12 degrees, and Saturn is at 13 degrees.
Okay.
So it's literally in between those two planets.
Okay, so remind me. Okay, so but your Mercury is where again?
So it's in the 9th house at 12 degrees of Cancer.
Yes. So I wanted so to keep it simple for me, what house, where it's at. Yes. So Mercury is in the 9th house and where? In Cancer?
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on. Let me think about that for a second. Let me process that for a second. Okay.
Very
go ahead. Go ahead.
Sorry.
No. Keep going.
Very, very close to Saturn in the 9th house in Cancer. So that's a really strong energy in my chart.
Hold on, Cancer and Saturn there. Okay, hold on. So Cancer, Saturn and Mercury there.
Yep.
Okay, no, that makes sense to me.
Yeah, you can hear it in my speech even. It does make sense.
But in a different way is that you are going to be very a person of integrity with your speech, and you are. And you are. Yes, you are. So besides it being your speech from your thought process, from your perspective, my perspective is, from my astrology, is like, no, you're going to hold the highest integrity of what you say, right? You're going to stand by your word, right or wrong. You're going to do it. And that's important. That's impeccable. That's honor and integrity. So you may or may not have thought about that, but I'm going to remind you. Yes.
Thank you.
Yes.
Yeah, no, I see it sometimes as just me not, excuse me, my throat chakra's closing. Hang on.
No, it's not. No, it's not. No, but did you hear my viewpoint though on that? Because I think sometimes we have our own thoughts for our own planetary positions, right? We do naturally, yeah. But you know, when you have somebody else, like look at the other part, like no. And I know you from certain viewpoints, and I have intuitive knowledge and mediumship. Like, nope, this person is also gonna be very honor their word.
Yeah,
Saturn will speak truth. And Gemini, and you know, and in the ninth house, I'm sorry, higher awareness, right? Tell me again. Go ahead. What is it again? Tell us the place.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's higher learning, higher awareness. Yeah.
So you're gonna be honest and integrity with what you're doing. You're gonna hold that to the highest level, which should be, anybody who's listening will admire you for that, because that's a very important and strong trait. Are you kidding me? Trust me. Even for those who don't know about astrology, I will tell you. That's so important, no matter who you are and what you're doing. I don't care what job you're doing, what profession, what subject matter. That is so much important. That tells you the person's character. They're going to hold to the highest level. Okay, Kirst? Yes, you will. And so remind yourself, that is your strength. That element right there, I gave you a little piece. That is your strength. You will honor your word and your truth at the highest level. So, however you saw it before, add that part to it, okay?
I will. Thank you.
You're welcome. All right. So that was Mercury. What else we got? What else we got here?
Okay, I have Pluto in the 12th house.
No, don't go to Pluto. Go to the order. So Mercury, how about your Venus?
Okay, Venus is in the 9th house in Cancer as well.
Okay, Venus. Hold on. Venus in the 9th house with Cancer. Hold on. Venus. Hold on. In the 9th house. Okay, with Cancer. Okay, hold on. And what else? Sorry.
Mercury and Saturn.
They're on the same house?
All in the 9th house, yep.
Okay, so hold on. Okay, so now I know that part, the 9th house. Now, Venus is there and Mercury is there too? But Venus is there, okay? So, okay, that's good. You're okay, so then, yeah, I know what that means. Well, first, you tell me what that means for you. Then I'll tell you my thoughts. Go ahead. What does that mean to you?
Okay, well, for me, it does mean what you said, that I do understand that I have I speak my truth and I have integrity. I know that much.
Yes.
But it deepens my empathy. I understand that. Like, I love very deeply and hard.
Mm-hmm.
But I tend to see the negative side of it. I'll just tell you straight out. I know we talk openly and I can be like that. Yeah. I sometimes see that Saturn and Mercury together there are inhibiting me speaking the higher truth. But maybe it restricts it at times. Like
I could see Saturn and like Uranus or but I would not see how Saturn and Mercury would do that. But no, but enlighten me, because I have my thoughts. So go ahead, tell me what your thoughts are. Yeah.
Well, I mean, Mercury is our mind and our speech, our communication, how we tell other people things, how we communicate.
Yes.
And Saturn is generally restrictions but also rewards as well. It's not just restrictions. But
tell me that part, that way I can help figure that part out. So why do you feel what you had said? Tell me what you felt that part, what you had said.
Well, I think just simply through the aspect that I know it as being the mind, and then restrictions. Maybe I'm not giving my all. Like, maybe I'm holding back, not meaning to, or maybe it gets lost in translation through my speaking. That occurs to me at times, and even being Australian and dealing with Americans.
Okay. So stop. Pause.
Yep.
Without even knowing, let's just say I had no idea of astrology. My intuition tells me whatever you had said was not even accurate. Truth of truth is not accurate of truth of truth. I do know astrology, but I will tell you, my intuition tells me off the bat that is patterns that you're creating that are not accurate. Okay, I promise you this. So now tell me the placement one more time, because I need to like tap into this one more time. You have Saturn, sorry, Venus and what?
Venus and Mercury and Saturn
Okay.
in Cancer in the 9th house.
Venus, what? Sorry, what? I couldn't hear you.
Venus, Saturn, Mercury in Cancer in the 9th house.
Okay, hold on. Venus at the my mind has to. Okay, Venus, Saturn, Cancer.
Yep.
Okay.
In Mercury.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Venus again. Tell me.
Venus.
Mm-hmm.
Well, in this order: Venus, Mercury, Saturn in Cancer in the 9th house.
One more time. I know I hear what you're saying, but I have to, like, my brain has to imagine it and like take it all in. So one more time. Sorry. Go ahead.
That's all right. So Venus is next to Mercury, and that's next to Saturn, and they're all in Cancer in that 9th house of higher learning. So
I feel with that part, because we're on Venus right now, right? We covered Mercury, and I thought I gave some context, but so we're on Venus now. And when you had brought to me right now, before I speak first on Venus, your initial thoughts were something that I just felt was a little convoluted. I don't know what you even said, because I felt it was not accurate for yourself. Okay, it could be, but it's possible. But let me give you what I feel with the Venus there is, no, you're expecting, with that placement there, you're expecting higher level of love and devotion at the highest planes, and you want it to hit the level of like expansion, spirituality, and it's supposed to come full circle. So you're going to be expecting a very high degree level of a union, which could possibly be not impossible, but very difficult to achieve because of the nature of it. You have Venus there, you have Mercury there, and you have Saturn there, and it's all in the 9th house in Cancer and in the 9th house. So you're going to be expecting possibly an impossibility, which could possibly take you out of the game mentally. Sometimes it's possible. I don't know. This is my interpretation. It's possible with Venus being there, you're going to be expecting at the highest level that the person you integrate with, relationship-wise, romantically, you're gonna expect and hope. Now, of course, we can't expect everything, but we're gonna expect and hope that they're gonna meet us on all those wavelengths. But guess what? That's a lot of wavelengths of varying positions to meet you on. And so you may feel unfulfilled in love or a union because you're asking for a lot of elements to come match you that naturally would not come into place, right? So that's my interpretation of Venus being there with all those elements. So I'm not sure what you had said earlier. I felt what you were saying may be true. I'm not sure, but I feel that is the element of the Venus part with all the congruent placements.
Yeah, no, that was more Mercury and Saturn I was talking about. Okay. Venus, no, you're right. I do definitely hold everybody to the highest standards, and
you should though, and you should. Yeah. You should. Yeah. We should never lower ourselves. I'm just saying. Context that with the Venus there, I feel the Venus there is like you want both the devotion. Well, hold on. With the Venus there, you want not devotion. No. You want the spiritual connection. You want the higher. You want them to understand you on higher planes. And naturally, as human beings, most people don't even have like a clue of that, right?
Yeah, I know. I know.
I wanted to. I desperately do. But the reality is it's harder to, when we have those higher positions, it's beautiful because we have higher knowledge and we know more. Yeah. It's harder to find the people who understand, hey, we want this. Do you want this too? They may want other parts. They may like us for these parts, but do they want that part? I don't know, right? I'm being honest, right? So it's possible.
Yeah. No, I know. You're very right. You're very right. I do.
It's natural. We can't beat ourselves up. We still want that, and you should never stop seeking that. So don't ever. What I'm saying should never stop you. No, but at least you have understanding with who you are. Because see, sometimes the reality we evolve with understanding really who we are, why we are who we are, and then we can at least not make others know who we are. We can't do that. I tried it.
No.
I failed.
Yeah, it doesn't work. No.
I failed so many times. But we can do is at least understand better and say, all right, I know what I me as Katrina, I'm super intense. I'm an intense person. It's very hard.
Yeah.
But at least I know who I am, and I love myself. I can't. I love myself.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's it, right? So okay, so that's part. So Venus. So hold on. With Mercury, Venus, Mars. Where's your Mars at?
In the 10th house in Virgo.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Mars, 10th Virgo. Hold on. Oh, hold on. Mars. Okay, hold on. Oh. Okay. I do sense intensity, but also focus and precision. But also the focus, intensity, and precision is to be outwardly expressed.
Yep.
That's how I felt it for you. I feel you're doing a really good job of that. Yes, I do. I feel that you are doing a good job. Stay there with that. That's okay. That. I feel that's a strength of yours. I don't know. It's your strength. Stay there. That will be your your money bag. I feel that's your strength. And don't stop it. And keep pressing that part forward. Yes, I felt that.
You're not far off wrong at all. You're exactly right. I've been focusing very much on my Mars and how to utilize it the best way I can.
Yep. No,
I ignored it for a long time.
Okay, so, okay, one more time. It's Mars again is where? I know what it is, but when you say it again, I try to get more information. That's why I'm not stupid.
No, that's fine.
I want to hear your voice tell me. I get more information. Okay, I'm not like I heard you the first time. I gave you advice, but I want to hear it again.
Yep. So it's in the 10th house in Virgo.
Yes.
One degree of Virgo, if that matters. Just early Virgo.
No, it's there. It's there. Where it's there is there. That's how I look at it. And so whatever you do, in the spotlight, you'll be appreciated for your depth, your research, and your analytical abilities, which you know already. You do. Yes, you do. You do. I know that you know that already. But I will repeat it because sometimes that's all right, right? Yeah. And you're going to shine the brightest when you bring the research, the analytical, and the data to the forefront. Okay.
Yeah.
Now.
Yeah.
How you harness that is when you speak it. You did the research. It was your research. It's your mind. Your brain power put it into gear. Right now, how you leverage it and maximize it in the 10th house. The 10th house is the Leo. Right. We know this.
Yeah.
You know this. So you must stay in that spotlight. You know this, Kirsty. You must stay and you must keep speaking. That means you must be on camera. So no more videos. You can go to videos. You must be on camera, live stream, or you must be more
visible. People have said that. Yeah.
People want that. You know this. I feel you know it. My heart, my whole body feels that you know this already. Yeah. And I would say you got to do more stuff to be that Leo part of yourself, because that Leo is there for a reason, right? Your sun sign is Leo.
Of course.
Okay, so Leo, embrace the Leo part of you. You have it there, right? So let's not, it may have, it may have put part of your core to the side or in conflict, but you're going to leverage the part of you that you've got. You have you have the Leo, and your midheaven is the 10th house. That's a double maximum. Don't lose that, right? You know this, right? It's as a astrology, the 10th house, we know the 10th house is, and we know what the Leo is, and you combine it full force. You got to be on camera more to maximize who yourself and get more practice and keep being there, and don't be afraid. You're not afraid. First of all, you're not afraid. Sometimes, you know, maybe the detachment of Sagittarius, like, oh, I don't know, I want to. No, fuck that. Move it to the side, because Leo was prominent, right? Leo's prominent. It's front and center, and you know it's front and center. So embody it, embrace it, and go full force, and don't look back. Don't.
Yeah.
Be on the camera all the time, as often as you possibly can, and give the information that you do the work on it, the research. You do the research on it. You own it. Yeah. It's your truth. You don't gotta ask for no one's fucking permission. It's your truth. You embody it, you embrace it, and you go full force. And you have no thoughts about it.
Yeah.
More books.
Right.
Books. New books are coming in the surface, but when your new books, you'll do it different this time. Different ways, because I see you doing it differently this time. All I do differently. But the point is that you have the Leo as a sun sign, and you have the midheaven there with the Virgo. You are so precise on the research, the information, the data, the analytics behind it. It's so precise. You have that integrity there in the 9th house, right? Whatever. No, that's the 10th house. But the point was that earlier we had a lot of 9th house stuff. So naturally, you're going to embody the truth no matter where else shit goes down, right? You have that element so dominant in you. So no matter what you do, you will always be the truth. You must embrace it and put it into existence. You're holding yourself back. I feel you're delaying your truth. I feel it. You're in the 9th house of the truth and the expansion, and you're restricting yourself. That's where Saturn comes to play. Saturn, you are naturally restricting yourself, but your true self wants to expand. So allow your true self to shine and expand, and don't be held up by the restrictions. Don't.
Wow, thank you. That's amazing for someone that's never looked at my chart, actually. Well, it's not really amazing, but it is, because if you know me, well, you don't know everybody, anyone that's watching, you don't know me like that.
No, I don't. No.
But yeah, you've hit the nail on the head. Absolutely. But I think I'm getting there. I am getting there. I'm realizing, and it's all changing.
No, you're so close.
Yeah.
This close. I feel it right now. And you must keep pushing. You're this close. You're this like umbrella of like a beautiful like abundance. And don't hold yourself back. It's this close.
Yeah.
It's right there at your fingertips, and you can feel it.
Yeah.
Like, you know how when you feel like, okay, I'm getting close, I'm edging it. The reason why you feel all that like accumulate, because you're that close, but you need the pathway. The highway is clear now.
Yeah.
The highway is so clear. Clear.
Yay.
All right. So that was Mars. How about your Jupiter?
My Jupiter is...
if I'm boring you, then tell me. I'll stop.
No, not at all. I just want to make sure I say it so you hear it properly. Jupiter's in my 5th house.
Okay. Ooh.
In Pisces.
Oh, that sounds like a given.
Yeah.
I mean, that's my opinion. I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, well, first, before I speak, what do you feel about that for yourself first?
Well, I love the position personally. I think it works really well for me. It's making a really nice aspect to all the Cancer stuff. So it does allow me to access the realms that I need to when I do so. So it opens doors, and it helps. I just have to utilize it. Really hold on to it.
Say it again for me, the placements one more time. I know what you said, but I want to hear it again.
In the 5th house.
So what planet?
Jupiter.
Oh, yes.
Sorry, Jupiter in the 5th house in Pisces.
That is your abundance. I think that you know it. I feel you're not actually you're not taking full advantage of it yet. But I do believe this part is connected to the part we just talked about. I do feel they're in tangent. They are together. Okay, I feel this internally. They're now of course they're still individual positions, but I feel as though when they come together, they're gonna be like fire, right?
Yeah.
So that's my opinion, first of all. But on this part, as a standalone, Jupiter in the 5th house, which the 5th house was creativity, project. You know, we know that's fun and like livelihood. In where again? Tell me.
In Pisces, Jupiter, 5th house.
So so I feel that you can actually create almost anything you want to do. Now, of course, you want to match the analytical part. So I do feel this part I felt it initially. The way you harness this to leverage in the most abundant way for you, not for anyone else, for you though, would be you leverage the last part, the Jupiter part. Yes, you do. Sorry, the Mars part. Yes. Right where Mars want to go, right, weren't we?
Yeah, Virgo, Mars, yeah.
So I feel as though that's why I feel as though that even though it's maybe has no aspects, I'm gonna tell you they are going together to yes, they are. I feel it because see the so for those one more time, we're talking about the Jupiter. So Jupiter in the 5th house and where in Pisces, right?
Yep.
So see, Pisces is the dreamer, right? It is like the dreamer of all dreams. Yeah, you know, the ideas, you know, the possibilities in the 5th house of creativity with Jupiter there. You want it, but you don't want it to go nowhere. See, it can be aimless and scattered, but you want to use that Virgo part. Here is why I told you this. I felt it. Bring in that Virgo part of you, that analytical research part of the 10th house. And that is how you completely fucking maximize that shit to the roof. Do you hear me, Percy? I'm telling you.
I really do, actually.
It don't matter if they have aspects or not. I'm going to tell you, you bring those two together, that's a fucking powerhouse within oneself. Yes, it is. Oh, yes, it is.
Yeah, it is too. Absolutely, it is. Even just astrologically by themselves, without you even knowing completely, that they do mean that, and I do feel that, and I'm trying to maximize those very two planets, Mars and Jupiter. And luckily I'm having transits at the moment, so things are being stirred up with those two, so I can focus more on getting that analytical stuff out there, but not the way that I've been doing so. So
differently, and so use not the Pisces, but use the part, the other. So that's what I'm saying. Those two positions are separate. They have no answer, but that is your secret sauce to everything right now. I feel it. Even you didn't tell me this. I don't. I'm telling you before you even said nothing. I'm like, no. These two go together. That's how you fucking do it all.
Yeah. No, and they're not joined at all. There's nothing. They're not to do with each other.
They don't have to be. That is the secret sauce.
Yeah.
You bring them together and you make them combine. You integrate them.
Yeah.
You find the complementary elements. You combine them. That is your fucking recipe of success. I feel that 100% in my heart. Yes, I do. I feel it. I definitely feel it. There's so much truth to it. Like I could go over again. So go one more time. The first part, the 10th house. Go one more time. Go over that one more time.
The 10th house?
Go ahead.
Okay, so my 10th house has the sun in there as well. I'm chucking you another one there.
Oh, you didn't tell me that. Okay, yeah. Oh,
the sun in Leo, and then Mars in Virgo. Both of them in there.
In the 10th house, right?
Yeah.
Oh, definitely. Like, okay. I know that, but those who are watching don't understand, but I'm going to tell you as somebody who has studied astrology. Oh, absolutely. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Yes. Okay. The sun only enhances what is already there. You know that already, and it's going to shine bright and illuminate the talents that already exist. You got it. You got it. You got it. And the 10th house, you must embrace, which maybe might be your weakness, not a bad way, right? Not a bad way. Yeah. But you might gotta get more comfortable, like my own self. Like I'm like, oh my God, I don't like to be on camera. I don't like to do these weird stuff. People think I'm weird. I had to I still struggle. I still have anxiety. Like, okay, I don't want to do it like this. Yeah. But Leo's my midheaven anyways. But I'm telling you, you must get more confident and do more things in the public spot. I know that's weird. Yeah. I know, but that is how you're gonna get there.
Oh, it's not weird at all. It makes perfect sense with the rest of my chart and the way that you explained it as well. I'm sure other people would hear that. They
may not know because they'll probably, but I understand it. So yes.
Yeah, and being a Leo and being in that 10th house of the public, it's really the end all of what's going on, isn't it? Everything. Figure it all out and put it.
You come full circle, Kirsty. You come full circle. It's a full circle. But it's the right circle. See, you couldn't get there earlier because it was not the right timing.
No.
But now the highway is clear. Yeah. I know we're on the same wave. Like I just freaking know it. Trust me. Like I know. That's why when I talk to myself, no, we're standing. I'm like, no, man.
I know, and it's when you're alone, when you do it alone, you don't have YouTube or whatever, and you're just a person being like this. It's difficult, isn't it? And then you got to come out and do it in front of other people and have people accept it.
Oh, I'm a loner.
I'm dealing with that though.
Oh, I'm I'm an antisocial. I'm not in a mean way or a bad way antisocial, but I just like to be I just like to be by myself. Let me just be alone. Yeah. Please. Yeah. Please. I'm honest. So anyways. But I think this is actually what brings you full circle. I feel like this moment, and I don't know that I think that you need to do a chart on your own self, not me, on yourself on today's date. I feel it. I feel you've gotten you had some things coming in earlier before tonight, but I feel as though this completes it. So I do believe you have a transit. Yes, I do. Oh yes.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I will. I definitely will. I'll have a look. I've been waiting for a good day to have a look anyway.
This is it. It's a completion because it brings your own self, right? And you talk to whoever had said whoever you talked about the highway, and I had said highway, or and your son coming through. Different things have been bringing you to this moment. This is the moment where it all comes full circle, and you have this. You had the clarity, you had bits and pieces, but now you bring it all into to your. It all just comes in. And it makes sense.
It does. And there's something that's screaming at me from internally, externally, I don't know, but to move forward and to do something different. So
yes. And so maybe it's not doing something different. Maybe it's just shifting.
That's the word. Yeah. Shifting what I'm.
Yeah. Because sometimes different is a really big project for us. We can't just. But maybe as you reflect earlier, later on, I do suggest you go back to not the first video, that video between. I do suggest, and don't forget, please don't post that link of the video where you did me and other people. I don't know what it was.
I will. I think I know the one.
Yeah, put it there in the bottom, but I do really hope you go in that moment. And if you can try to get yourself to go in that real moment of time, and it's hard to do it, but if you can get yourself to go back in the real time of that moment and place yourself there and have a notebook, please have a notebook, please, for yourself. Okay. Just whatever's coming through at that moment. Of course, we know what has transpired, but go back to that moment. I feel there's clues for you there. I don't know if they are yet, but there's clues there. Do that for yourself. But separately from that, I think today's a great day to do a chart on yourself. I need a transit chart or some kind of chart. Definitely.
Right. Yep. I will
All right. The next part was what part? So Jupiter, Saturn.
Saturn's in the 9th house in Cancer.
Okay. Okay, hold on. hold on. It makes me laugh because you have so many places there. Okay, so hold on. Saturn. Okay, guys, Saturn. In Cancer.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I feel that God, like I told you earlier, like you're not going to be compromised. You're not.
No.
Not going to be compromised. So I feel it's a very good placement. You know, Saturn can be in many placements for many people. I feel that based on that position you just gave me, I feel that's a very uncompromising position, which in a good way. Like that means you're not going to be compromised. That's
Yeah.
I feel that no matter what happens, shit hit the fan, but you are not going to be compromised. I know it sounds very simple, but it's very important.
Yeah.
That's my opinion about that. That I feel like a very straightforward statement.
Well, it is, and it's pretty straightforward in terms of what happens in my life when I deal with some cases and some different scenarios. I have some crazy ass people come trying to make YouTube videos about me and whatever else. I don't compromise anything I do. It doesn't mean anything to me. It doesn't change anything I do.
Nope.
So yeah, I certainly don't disappear because I'm scared of people or anything like that. The truth, and it'll always come out. So I agree. It is you're right. It's a very uncompromising position, and
it's very straightforward. Like,
yeah,
that's why, like, my own words were just straightforward.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why it's hard to understand why people don't why people would assume that you're doing the wrong thing, because you know so wholeheartedly that you're not.
Of course.
You know, you're the same. It's like, what?
Oh, yeah.
I'm the biggest truth seeker out there. Why would I do anything like that?
Because most people, I'll give you my own thoughts, my own experience. Most people are not truth seekers. Most people actually don't care about the reality, and most people don't even seek higher positions of like information or wisdom. All they do is basically whatever the consensus says. So let's say the consensus says that Letitia's innocent. Not that it is. It's a random example. It's a random, but she's not. Or let's just say they say, oh, well, Barry, you know, you can't like indict him, or not indict him. You can't like, you know, falsely accuse him. Well, you know what? I don't give a fuck what people say. I still have my own position. Wrong or right, I'm going to hold myself accountable. If I make a mistake, I will honor the mistake. I'm okay with that too. Because I know who I am. And nobody will tell me differently. And I must stand by my own word, right or wrong.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's just definitely something that I need to learn to do a little bit more.
And don't be afraid of it. See, the naysayers, the people, that's their gimmick. See, they hold the power over other people because they feel, oh, I don't jeopardize my channel if I don't be unbiased. Look, I on my channel, I will express what I think is the truth. You can like me or hate me, don't watch me, and we don't entertain trolls here anyways. So if you don't jive with me, no one's making you be here. And if you have shit to say, then we'll politely remove you, and that's okay because people do want to hear what I have to say, right? And they want to hear what you have to say, and they will admire you when you speak your truth, and they respect you more when you honor yourself, and you do already, right? When we play the truth of the fence, how you recall, we're like, I don't know what he is or not. No, I fucking know. I don't swear. I don't swear, but I do know where I stand on things. Oh, yes, I do. I could be wrong, and I will accept that. Yes, I will. You know what? I don't have the full answers, but here my intuition tells me this is what I believe is taking place, or this is what I think's happened, or this is what I think is here. Now, I could be wrong, and I will tell people, hey, I could possibly be wrong, but I will honor my own intuition. I'm okay with that. And I would rather honor my own truth if I'm wrong than pretend to like play the side of the fence, because people don't like that bullshit. But see, the naysayers, they want us to do that. You know why? Because they don't want us to have a stance. They want to take away your voice. Listen to me. The naysayers, they want to take away your voice. They don't want you to have a stance. Do you hear me or not, Kirsty? Please don't hear me. They don't.
I'm really listening, because that's the thing that's made me struggle, because it's relatively new, my channel, I suppose, in a sense, and I've never seen such crazy shit.
Oh, stare!
In my life, you know.
It's horrible. It's horrible. I'm gonna tell you.
Bad. It can get bad.
Okay, I'm being light about it. Like literally. I'm being too modest about it, but it's very bad. And so, especially with like, I just know from my own real experience that no, you can't
let them win. No.
Right? No, talk. Go ahead. Say what's in your mind. Say it.
Yeah, I was going to say, I can see from what you're saying, and obviously you've been through it as well. You can't let other people win, and naysayers.
Some people they don't even want to win for the reason of winning. They just want to see your demise. They want to see you ruffled. Like that's the really effed up part of like being I would not call it a public figure, because I'm like, okay, fine, I'm public, fine, but like people are very, very bad in this world. But I will not let myself focus on that element, that they're a small fraction. They can do whatever the hell they want. I will block them out, move forward. Like, I'm not going to let them tell me my truth. No, I will not.
No.
And there was moments where I felt bad, I felt guilty. Oh, no, I will not feel bad or guilty, because I know my own truth. I could be wrong, and I will own it if I'm wrong. Oh, yes, I will.
Yeah, same. I'm always how
to feel, how to think, how to make no. Then they have the power over you, and that's what they want to do. They want that. They want to make you be ruffled. Ruffle your feathers. They want to make you feel confused. That, even though it's so sad, the people are very miserable there. They're miserable. All they want to do is like take on and like do what they'll do. All these tactics. They have no agenda besides just fucking with you, and you have to realize that you're not. Your audience is not them.
No. Yeah, I know, you're so right. You've got all the right words tonight, because it is. You start wondering, who is them? Who are those people?
Nobody.
In your audience?
Nobody.
No,
right. It's important, right? Because your truth does not you don't define your logic. Your research is not on them. No, it's on your research.
Yeah.
Let them have the chokehold over your destiny, and you're letting it happen, Kirsty. Don't do that anymore.
All right.
I feel it so deeply in my heart.
I heard that then. I did hear. I appreciate that. I really do.
They're holding you with no basis, and they have nothing besides just to run games. And we let our own self as natural, because we're loving, we're natural people, we're authentic, right? So we like, oh, why would they feel that way? No, they just have a nonsense game that has no agenda that makes any sense what we're doing. So the only objective is to fuck with you or with me or with anybody else, right? Their agenda is to just destroy, distract, and like make you feel off your rocker, right? And they're effective. So you can't let them have a chokehold over your destiny. This is your life. You're powerful. You do not give up that power to those people.
No,
you do not. You hold firm. It doesn't matter. Get rid of them. Delete their comments. Who cares? They're nobodies. They're trolls. Get rid of them.
Yeah.
And don't let yourself be defined by that small fraction when the rest of the people are like in support of you, like myself.
Yeah. That's intelligent and important words. Thank you. I do appreciate it. I really do, because you can be directionless in an area like this.
Oh, yes.
Especially when you're only one of a few people that do this type of thing or whatever. I don't often have very many people to turn to with it,
Are you part of a little group? We have a small little group.
Not really, actually.
Well, why don't you do it? Like we have a Discord group. We're small. We're very tiny. I operate in small silos because I don't like anyone coming in. I'm very protective because I want everyone to have a heart. I care about. I'm the mother of the group because I care about who's coming in. but definitely the group, our small little group is very powerful in a positive way. Like, we're encouraging, we help each other out. We all have different things we add to the table in a different way, and it's very beautiful anyways. So if you ever consider it, let me know.
Yeah, no, I will. I'm usually just trolling myself. I'm not true crime groups. I just get my research and get out of there. And
but you might need something else.
Yeah, well, yeah, I do.
Balance it out a little bit. Balance it out, because I like true crime too. Yes, I do, because naturally I'm wired that way. But sometimes I've learned, it could be a little even if I'm not doing a case, it could still be depressing, because it is what it is. Like, nothing else to say. It is what it is, right? But we don't want to be taken completely over by that. We want to still have other parts of ourselves that are still positive, moving us forward. And my group and what we do on my channel, like, is personal development, and we're also evolving. Like, we're not, we all have different, like, we're all on different, like, paths, different, like, agendas, objectives, but we all have we come here as a common place to grow and develop, because we all have different, like, things we're doing. Like, people writing books, different stuff, we're in businesses, but we're here and we support each other, right? And it's a healthy place to come for, like, a positive reinforcement that is irrelevant of, like, everything else, right?
Yeah.
It's very small, and I like it small, because that is real.
Yeah.
There's no, like, hidden agenda. I don't fucking like no hidden agenda. Don't give me no hidden agendas.
Yeah.
I don't. If I find one, I will cut right the fuck through it. Okay.
Yeah. I'm not a hidden agenda person either.
I them all, right? So no, me neither. Okay, hold on. So your Saturn was there. What else? We didn't finish it. Your Neptune, Uranus, and then Pluto. Go ahead.
Neptune is in Sagittarius.
Okay.
In my second house.
Oh, okay. That's interesting. So, okay, hold on. Let me think about this again. Hold on. Neptune in Sagittarius, the second house. Okay, hold on. Okay. Oh, okay. Hold on. And then what's the Uranus? Hold up. Tell me.
In Libra, in the first house.
Oh, okay. I feel these are going to be, they're going to go in tandem as well, even though they're separate placements. But the one we just said first is more dominant compared to the last one we just said right now, the Uranus and the Libra in the first house. But they're still going to be in tandem together. But I do feel that second house here. One more time. What is it? I felt it. What was it again? Tell me.
Neptune in Sagittarius in the second house.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I felt it. So it goes into tandem with the first house. Okay, hold on. How am I gonna say this out loud? Okay. So yeah, I think that you're gonna come into yep. The best way I could say it out loud would be like Neptune in where? The ninth house in the second. Sorry, Neptune Sagittarius in the second house.
Yep, Neptune in the second house.
Yeah, that's very clear to me. It's very clear to me. It is. So again, and the second house is the material place, which is how we make our money, right? And again, Sagittarius there with the communication and the information coming out, right? Your research, all your stuff is coming right to the forefront there again. And in Neptune, right? It may be a different way, traditional or not traditional. It doesn't matter how it's going to be, right? It's going to be how you're going to make it to be, right? The 10th house part, remember, I think it's like one of those like triangles actually here. I don't even know the chart here, but I think the one we just said, like the Libra part of the first house too, that also comes to play, but not as dominant as this placement here. The Neptune and the Sagittarius in the second house congruent with the 10th house here. I definitely feel this is going to be an intersection. Yes. Oh, yes. I feel it.
How did you know that? That's ridiculous. Honestly, I have a okay, I have a trine exactly. It's very, very close from my sun in the 10th house to Neptune.
I don't know. I did not know that.
No, I know. Nobody knows that. I don't show my chart.
I have never had your chart.
No. That's crazy. Okay, that's the one trine that I have in my chart is between those two, the 10th house and the 2nd house.
I felt it. I at first I thought, okay, well, the first house part, remember, it's okay, so the Neptune part, the other part, the Uranus part, I do feel those do come together, but I said, no, not as strong as this one and that 10th house. Nope, I felt it. I feel it. I feel it. If I feel it, I say it. So I told you, I am an astrology person. I'm also an intuitive. I'm also a psychic medium. I don't have the answer of how I know it, but if I had the answers, I would tell my own self how I knew it. I don't have the answer of how, but I feel the energetics, and I'm like, no, this, here, boom.
That's amazing. That's an amazing skill to have astrologically as well, to know when two planets are aspecting each other without even knowing. Like, that's crazy.
I have no graph. I have no visual graph in front of me. I feel the energetics. Okay,
yeah.
That's how I felt it, and I just threw them together. I'm like, nope. When you first said it, I said, okay, this and the Libra part in the first house, yes, that still does play a part though. So let's not minimize that part. That plays a part, but immediately when I said that, I said, no, not as strong as this one. You felt me move this way, and no, not as strong as this one does.
Yeah.
Boom. I felt it.
And that's that clear pathway that I was talking about before. That's that thing that I was saying is the clear pathway is that exact thing.
Yes.
But it's getting on that pathway and self-worth. So losing self-worth, because the 2nd house is self-worth and material possessions. So it's a balance of the two and actually realizing where I'm going with it, you know.
Okay, no, from your words, repeat that part again, because I go ahead, repeat from your words, not my words. Go ahead. Go ahead, repeat again.
Okay, so the 2nd house, I'll never be able to repeat it the way I did just then.
Oh, it's okay. You had said there was a word that I asked you. You had said losing self-worth or not having the self-worth, right?
Yeah. The 2nd house is material possessions, but it's also self-worth.
Yes.
You know? So oddly, they go hand in hand.
But I thought I heard you say something like not having it or losing it. So that's why I asked you to repeat that for me. I wasn't sure.
I think perhaps a part of everything that you were saying before even and that we've been talking about has sort of leading to this aspect in particular, these two planets, being that maybe my self-worth is just a little bit too low.
Okay, so so I felt it, I heard it, that's why I asked you, and even when you didn't, I asked you to repeat it, but you didn't give me the answers. That's okay, I still felt it there anyways. So I'll tell you right now, no, I do agree. You're not there yet. You're still there, but you're not seeing the own value in your own worth. That's why I asked to repeat it. Not because I was not, I heard you, but I really didn't, but I was shocked, not shocked, but when I hear about the 2nd house, I hear it differently from how I see it. Then I heard you say it kind of like an opposite position. I'm like, no. What happened there? And so that's why I asked to repeat it so I can understand it better. And that is where you're lacking. No, that is exactly the disconnect of yourself. Oh yes. Yeah. So I think your next agenda for yourself is to work on your own self-worth. Absolutely. That's why the 1st house with your identity, remember the Libra part, the identity part, and the Neptune, you want to bring that part in there to help you build that back up, because your identity is your ego, right? And it trickles down in the 2nd house.
Yeah.
You got to build that up because you know who you are. You know who you are. You know exactly. I know that you know who you are. So you must start believing who you are.
I do. And I do need to, especially because it also actually affects me financially.
Yes,
so it's not only self-worth, it's financials as well.
The 2nd house is right there, because it wants to be recognized.
Yeah.
You have all the power and the tools leading you to complete abundance and prosperity and success. Remember, we just went through the whole chart of yours without even having the whole chart in front of me.
Yeah.
Planetary placements, and I felt the areas that were like, wait, here's the parts where you actually are going to bring it together.
Yeah.
That's it. That is those two main places. Like, so the 10th house there, right? Remember? And sorry, was the Mars, before that was the Mars and the 10th house, was it not?
Yep.
I see, my brain is right there.
Yep.
Hold that along with the was it Neptune, or Uranus, and there, you got to integrate. You have to find a way to merge those intersections. It don't matter what chart looks like. I don't care what chart that looks like. Draw a circle, a new fucking, a piece of paper, put here, and you find the fucking point, and you make it happen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Disregard the unimportant bits and
those
get
are the parts that First of all, you still know the truth of the chart, of course, yes. But now you take what you know and you make it something where your north. Hey, where's your north node? You didn't tell me. Where's your north node?
In the 8th house in Gemini.
Okay. So the 8th house in Gemini. So your north of Gemini.
Yep.
Okay, so that means even more so that you're destined in this lifetime to be in communication, in social media, internet, email, all types. You know this already.
Yeah.
In the 8th house with me, which means you may have had many moments where you had to build up from the ground up 100 times, 1,000 times, right? But see, that's okay, because all that time of building and destructing and building and destructing has built you to who you are today. But now you got a new point in your life, you got a crossroads, a pivotal point. Now you have the answer. Yeah. Now you build with a firm fucking foundation, and this is indestructible. Now you have the fucking power, and you have it, and now you build on the most solid of a house as possible, and you go all the way to the top, Kirsty, all the way to the top, and no one can stop you.
Oh, thank you so much. That's so sweet and very thought-provoking.
My whole heart, my body was right here with you the whole time.
Yeah, no, I know. And, well, you just, you can't know things that you didn't know, and you know them. And, you've got to the core of who I am very well.
Don't forget your north node is right there. Remind me, what is the opposite sign of Gemini? I forget. Is it Sagittarius?
Yeah.
That's interesting. Hold up.
Yeah,
that's interesting here. Hold on, because you had a lot of places Sagittarius there. I felt that. So okay. So I see it. I totally see this. So I see it. Okay. So you know how we were covering the Cancer and all the Sagittarius placements, which we did a lot. You had a lot there, right? It would be very interesting to see how your North Node. The North Node means your destined point of this physical incarnation. Okay. Right. So if your North is a Gemini in the 8th house, okay, that tells me, you have all the higher awareness. You have all the information, and now you must speak it into existence.
Yes.
See, because you have it in your head, you know it, you might write it, you might reach, but now this destiny, this life for you, Kirsty, is to speak it, right? And on camera in the 10th house with the Leo, remember, we know how this works, right? You must be the full front and center, and it may take some time to be, your mental health. I had to come to terms with, okay, I want to be on camera. I don't want to be on camera. I really want to be on camera. I really don't want to be on camera. I had to prep myself to say, all right, you know what? I will try to do it. I'll put one toe here, one foot there. But over time, you get better and you get better, right? You keep pushing yourself out of your comfort zone, because that is your destiny. You can't rob yourself of your destiny. Your chart is telling you what you're going to do.
Yeah.
Yes. So you can't even deny the chart. You can tell yourself, well, I have fear, I have this, I have that. Oh, I'm not good enough, or I can't do this. And we bring all these other elements, the doubts, the fear, the worry, and we take ourselves out of the game. but how long have you been in the game?
Yeah.
But your chart tells you exactly what you're going to do. It's a map, and you know it's a map. We both know it's a map, and the map is telling you exactly your North Star to communicate. The 10th house, the Leo sun, it's evident to me. It's so evident, and I know it is to you too. I know it is to you. Oh yeah, I know it. I know it is to you. You have that Virgo there, that research, that preciseness. You have it all at your fingertips. Now you must speak it publicly in camera and get better at it and get better at it and get better at it. And then make the second house right there, right there.
Yeah.
Yep, you got to do it. It may take some time to practice, but you're going to get right there. And when you get really good, that's when the magic happens.
Do you want to know something a little bit interesting as well, just to top it off?
Yes.
Because I've had health problems, I have to have surgery on my back. Now, it doesn't matter. It's all fine. That's not what I'm saying. But so I've got spinal issues. And the biggest fear I've ever had in life is that my hand would stop working, that I wouldn't be able to write, because I love writing. It's my way of dealing with people, okay? Now, my hand doesn't work. I can't write at the moment because of my spine. And I haven't been able to for about 5 weeks, and I won't be able to for God knows how long. So I haven't been able to put pen to paper.
Okay.
So I have to do the videos, and I have to start talking into the camera.
Well, I have a couple of suggestions as well. Okay. I feel I have the right answers for you. I have some suggestions here. You have several things to work on. Not work on, but like to put into play. Yes, the video. Let's just say, for example, let's remove the live stream for a second part. Okay. That's a whole other animal. Okay. You need to start talking to the camera about who you are, what you're doing, what happened, how you are. You got to start there. Okay. Number 2, let's just say you have a day you don't want to be on camera. You got to use your phone has a voice audio memo, whatever it's called. I have an iPhone. It's called voice memos, whatever it's called on your phone. I'm not sure what you have. You gotta use the voice. So I don't want to always be in the camera every single time I'm talking about my own thoughts. No, but I use the voice. Okay, right? I do. Yeah, but now, so use it to share to yourself, but also integrate and move, pivot in, like, I can use this memo to put on the computer, not on the computer, online, right?
Yeah.
Right. That's one step.
Alternative ways. Yeah.
But the other step, but it's alternative, but it's also, forcing yourself to be in the position of like, okay, I'm gonna do this.
Yeah.
Right. It puts you on the spotlight in a different way. You're still in the spotlight, but maybe not like in a live stream format. Like, you gotta start somewhere.
Yeah. Yeah.
And you put the camera, hold your phone up. If you can't hold it, place it on the kitchen. Like, trust me, there's ways to hold your phone up, okay, or whatever, the computer. Right. And you just start talking.
Yeah.
And you put them out there, because see, sometimes we do the recordings and we don't put them out. Well, I don't really want to put that one out there, but you got to start. You got to just put it out there. If you're afraid, then do a whole new channel and just start doing it. It doesn't matter what you do, but you got to do something. You got to harness yourself. You have to do it. It's your destiny. Okay?
Yeah.
It's your destiny. And it's about time you finally see this. Already, your heart and your soul has known this. I think all the signs have pointed you here, and now you've come full circle. I think when you do your own chart on your transit, or whatever you call it, a chart on like whatever date and time you use for this experience, whatever it is, I think it's gonna be significant. I definitely do. I also hope you look at the date and the time, or I hope you also look at the transit for the video that you made on the Gannon, where you had put my name in that video, because I think there's significance there too. I really do. I really do.
I will.
I feel it. And I think there's more, like, in the future for yourself. Much more. Okay.
Oh, thank you.
Yes. I'm happy. I'm so happy. I get so happy.
Well, I'm happy too. I mean, and I love it. I love hearing about how to better myself, and it's the best thing to hear how to better yourself. And if you're not open to that, then you're crazy.
Yeah. I'm happy you are I am so happy that your presence is so positive, light, and humble and real. It's so beautiful. I'm honored.
Oh, thank you.
I really am.
Honored myself. Thank you for having me on here, and it's your live, and I've taken like 2 hours of your time already.
No, I'm so grateful. I'm happy. I'm honored because I feel that I just feel was the right thing. I do. I did feel that way. I did. That's why with the whole, and I didn't know the chart. I didn't pull the cards. Okay, let's pull some cards at least before we go. Come on.
Okay. I can't believe that you read my chart without seeing my chart. That's a skill. Skill.
All right, let's see here. I'm gonna pull I'll do it, and next time what we'll do is a more in-depth reading for you. I know we were here for a while, so I don't want to drain you, but I will do at least I'll pull at least one card from here. I'll do a very basic part of the reading here, very basic, not deep, but at least we have something. But next time, I think after you do your own reflection on tonight and that video that you did for me, or I think after that, let some time pass, and then I will do a deeper part for sure. And maybe we'll see what happens. Maybe your son will come through a different time. Yeah, but not tonight because I said no already on that part. Yeah, we're focused here, and that will be that, right? So that's how we'll do it. All right, let's see what we have here. Ooh,
I smell mothballs really strong.
What?
I smell mothballs really strong. Really overwhelming. I don't know what that is. Whoever's got mothballs in your hands.
Well, I do not have no mothballs in my house or my hands. I vomit. I promise.
Oh, they smell awful, don't they?
Let's see here. Ooh, okay. Okay, let's see here. Let's go. All right. So here is what's happening. Oh, very loud. Okay, loud and clear. So right off the bat, remind me, the south node was, the north node was Gemini, which means the south node was Sagittarius, right? Yes. Yeah. Yep. So look what we got right there. Just look. Oh, oopsies. Can you see this or not? Oopsies.
South node and Sagittarius.
Yeah. How does that? I cannot make this. People think of regular cards. Oh, you gotta be kidding me! I just shuffled like random.
So many.
And hold up, and then we also had this card come up, but you'll know what this card means because you'll know astrology, right? So tell me what Taurus signifies. You know what house that is, right?
Oh my gosh, yeah.
The second house. Yes or no? The second house. Yes or no? I don't want to tell. I know what it means, but yes.
I have to tell you this: that my husband, my father, both grandfathers, my husband's father, and his grandfathers are all Tauruses.
Oh Lordy, have mercy on my soul. Have mercy on your soul. How? Okay, no, no. It's very interesting, right?
It's my 7th house.
Ready? Okay. All right. Let's go. So what we also came through was trust, guidance, and understanding. So there is, I think that fits. I do. These are the 3 cards that came out. Look, trust, guidance, and understanding.
Wow.
You see that?
Yeah.
And I feel that kind of relates to what we've been chatting about. Even though in between the whole thing, right? Right? I feel like it. And here is important part. So this is interesting to me in a good way. We also have on the higher levels of you have 2 major kind of cards that came through, which is that's important. You have the awareness and the authority. So I feel big time. Look. Oh, see, I never know how this works in this part. Okay.
Oh, that's okay. Yeah, awareness and
authority.
Oh, authority. Oh, Saturn and yes, okay. Yeah.
So I feel my personal thought is that you're coming into that clear highway. Saturn of truth is right there. It's going to show you It's clear as hell. The awareness is, see, it's gonna clear it out. It'll be clear it, and it's gonna be, it's awareness. Like it shows you exactly. I don't know how to. I can like make words up, but like I feel like you know what that means.
I do. I know exactly what you mean. Yeah, I do. It's
right. It's right there. It's like it's
very, it coincides so well with what's going on. It's the end of the cycle,
right? And does it not make sense with the whole reading or not? Or am I
yeah.
Oh, no, I'm serious. I know those who don't know astrology, or I don't know, they may probably, people have sometimes, oh, you made it up. No, I never did. I can't make the cards come out. Like seriously, guys, I can't do that.
No, that's not made up. That can't be made up. And and things like that happen to me. I've seen it a few times. It's like, what? Yeah.
Yeah, that's how it goes. And that's how what I call divine timing and synchronicity.
Yeah.
There's another explanation. When things are supposed to be clear, they're made clear, right? So, Kirsty, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna give you a link later on a moment to my Discord. Join us and hang out with us. We hang out there. We do. We're a really good group. We hang out all day long. You know, not all day long like the whole time, but you know, bits and pieces of the day. So let's do that. I will end the live stream. That way, those who felt they were here for a long time, they can leave. Feel bad for them, but stay in touch, Kirsty, please.
I will. Yeah, definitely. Thank you so much.
And please let us know. And make sure after the live stream, you put the video link to your own video of that one video. That way, those can watch again.
I'll go find it.
More views, guys. Watch that video, please. And no, I want to hear your so please, okay?
Yeah, no, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And thanks for inviting me on twice now. And I didn't come the first time because I was asleep, but I will next time. If you come on again at this time, by all means, I'll sit in the corner. Down the
corner. Nobody puts them in the corner. All right.
Love there somewhere.
No corner, no corner.
All right. Well, I will get off the screen and I'll talk to you later. So thank you so much again.
Yes. We love you.
You're wonderful. Thank you, anyone that is watching, and you're the real deal. You really are. Very special.
Well, can we at least have you on again, please? Next time, like maybe tomorrow. But if you're too tired, we're not going to force you. We know.
No, the next few days are pretty good because my hubby goes to work the next day. He goes to bed early, and I sit here doing my astrology. So that'll be good.
Yeah,
we can do an astrology session or something, or whatever you want to do.
Yeah. Oh, I love it. Okay. Yeah. So I'm gonna message you on I guess on the instant messenger, and then we'll figure it out. Okay.
Yep.
All
Sounds
right.
like a plan.
Bye-bye.
Okay. Love you lots.
All right.
Bye. Bye.